I'd have to start it over.
You have just come in from a hard day's work.
God.
You put on your silk nightie and slip between the sheets for a well-deserved
Now it
rest.
just started.
What is this? It's midnight.
I want to restart it.
The window open. Breeze filters in. A dark, mysterious street enters.
Stop!
The fuck?
Oh, we hit go live about, 20 minutes ago, and I guess it just started. So let's not
Oh my god.
All right, let's start it over. Here we go.
over. You guys didn't see that. Everybody.
They're still watching ads, so
Here we go.
Wet River, save me.
What a frame to freeze on.
Let me see if I can get to the right window here. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, are you kidding me? Fucking fuck you. Fucking fuck that shit. Fuck it right in the ear hole. Little fuck.
that hurt.
You have just come in from a hard day's work, and you put on your silk nightie and slip between the sheets for a well-deserved rest. But what is this? It's midnight. Your window open. Breeze filters in. And a dark, mysterious stranger enters. Who is he? Why is he here? He shouldn't be. But you don't mind. What he's leaving on the side by your bed? Why? It is a box of milk tray chocolates. You wake up and he's gone. But the chocolates are still there. Oh well. Better tuck in. Maybe he'll finger you with his penis.
No! What the fuck?
Nerdrotic.com.
Oh, God.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. Hello. Wait. Hey. It's still going.
Please stop.
Delay as your beautiful man.
I know.
Barry hates you.
Maybe he'll finger you with his penis.
Yeah, what was that from? Like, what the fuck?
That was from Eastbound and Down.
Oh,
When he's in the car dealership. And Derek here, he'll finger you with his penis.
like I was like, I knew it sounded familiar, but I had couldn't place it. Oh my god!
I love.
Thanks,
I
Barry.
love that
Appreciate
Barry
it.
just humiliates
That's
me week
amazing.
upon week.
Week after week. So, hey, everyone. Welcome to Friday Night Lights. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com. And we have a lot of shit to talk about today. Now, early response here is we may or may not be ghosted. It doesn't look like we're ghosted on my end. But I'll keep an eye on it because if we do, we're going to restart because fuck that shit. I work too hard to get ghosted by YouTube. So, but so far so good. And thank you everyone for being here. Again, we have a hell of a show. So let's introduce our panel. And we'll start with Odin. What's up, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I actually have my pizza on time today.
Yum.
And, double
Looks damn
pepperoni
good.
croissant. The nice croissant crust. It's delicious.
Nice.
And it's what? Yeah.
What was
Is that a
that?
car? That
What
was,
the hell was
You
that?
can't have my pizza
Has
car.
no one
Leave it
ever heard
alone.
a fucking car before? Where the fuck do you guys live?
The suburbs.
Judging by the way that I came through that window naked, I have no fucking idea.
Not under a bridge, Ryan.
Heaven, I think. Yeah.
Like, but it's like, what was that a car? What was that?
That metal chariot has 4 wheels upon it.
That's quite clear.
No holes on it.
Yeah, I
Really
see.
queer.
I see a lot of people saying that we potentially are ghosted and they didn't get notifications. So we'll probably look at it and see. We'll give it another 5 or 10 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, because it might be because we're on the RTPM server for StreamYards, so that might have something to do with it. And I might have to relaunch the whole damn thing. Yeah, it's not like, it's here. Let me look at my anal lytics.
Excuse me?
My lytics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes or no? Did you get a notification in the chat? Let us know.
Yeah.
Someone said they got notified.
I didn't.
I didn't either. I didn't get one.
Looks like it's mixed.
Hey Dan, can you chair squeak a little bit more? Is that all right?
Is that good? Thank you, Ask, for the opportunity.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
All right, a lot of you did get notifications, but a lot more are saying no, and that's the problem. Is a lot of people clearly did not get notified. I didn't get one.
Yep. And it's not growing at all.
That's what she said.
That's
What-
what. Yeah.
What she said.
Imagine Odin beat me to that joke. Wow. That now we're all going to hell. If Odin's making these jokes, we're all fucked. We're all done.
I just have my pizza, so I'm happy.
question form. So I don't know.
What was that, Dan? I don't get chair. I don't speak its language.
All right. Well, we'll introduce everybody and see how things go. How's that sound? Okay. And Odin's eating, and wow, it's all over his beard. Oh my!
Nice, luscious beard, by the way.
Thank you.
Nice and luscious.
I love your luscious hair.
Hi, Xraygirl.
Thank
How
you.
you doing?
Hi. Thanks for having me on the stream today.
Hey, no problem. It's not like you have anything better to do. You're in camp. You're allowed to leave.
Duck in here.
Yeah.
She was. You should have heard her. She was like begging to be on stream. Please let me come on. You never let me come on. Please let me come on.
Sexist. I think that's what she said.
And then we all came together and we all went, stop Asian hate.
I was like,
Yeah.
you need to check a box. That's why I'm here. So.
Well,
We
you
as
checked.
white men.
Luckily, you checked 2 for us, so it was like no brainer.
We
Yeah.
as white
Helps the
men said,
diversity.
yeah, we as white
Diversity
men-
quota.
we as white men said it's time. So
But did you really have to come into the room and go, sup, crackers? You know, I felt a little...
I'll think of something better next time, okay?
Thank you. Thank
You're welcome.
That was very brave of you, Xraygirl. Very brave.
And sunny.
Sometimes on the nose is appropriate, though, especially with Orion here. Speaking of Ryan, hello.
Hi. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone got notifications. What's that?
It just says "fuck" on your shirt.
Oh no, sorry. Although a shirt that just says "fuck" may be appropriate for me, I decided to go on fuck cancel culture. I won't stand up too high because I'm not wearing any pants, but fuck cancel culture. It's the new merch in my T Public store. Go get it. So.
Ryan, you need to go ahead and put just you need to get another shirt that just says
fuck.
I fuck.
Oh yeah, actually.
By the way, I always wondered if you guys wear pants on those podcasts.
50-50.
Now
Yeah.
that's good to know.
Yeah, it's
Interesting.
50-50. Sometimes maybe, you know.
Pajamas.
Just depends how hot it is, typically.
Right.
Or how long I'm gonna have to be sitting here.
Yeah, sometimes on my videos, I'm just on my underwear and some top too. So
Hell yeah. That's
I
what's
understand.
95% no pants. Sometimes completely commando as well. So you know.
All right.
Wow.
It's nice.
I don't do commandos.
That's a topic.
I was like, it's so risky.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I just don't want to be sitting in my fucking leather chair with just my fucking ass. So that seems weird.
Well, this isn't leather. This isn't leather. This is fabric.
That even makes it weirder.
I thought you were going to say leather chaps, and I was going to really have some questions.
And then there's a butt plug. Okay, don't we don't need to go any further.
That's what you're always.
That's what the butt plug says.
Well, I think we just introduced Ryan, so let's go on. Let's go on.
Hi.
Hi, Az.
Hi, I've shaved my gross depression beard and hair
Looks nice.
because I was like, you know,
Make it till you make it.
I look like I'm about 3.5 days away from suicide. So I'm gonna tidy things up and make it look like I'm a human being. Otherwise, well, the postman knocked at the door to give me a parcel, and I answered, and they called the police because they thought somebody was burgling the house. And when I was in prison, naked with a box of milk tray against my crotch, I thought, you know what? Yeah, I need to do something about this. And
Time to make a change.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Really inspiring. That's really inspiring, Az.
Stunning and brave.
It is. That's what the MCU is trying to do for all of us. It wants us all to reevaluate our lives through superhero films. I can't wait. And maybe it's going to help Az. Maybe it'll help Az. The Red Skull did say clean your room. So I think that, yes.
Hail
That's
lobster.
right.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hello. Hi, everybody. It's great to be here on Friday Night Tights. We have a few things to talk about. We Friday Night Tights believe in making irrelevant, washed up douchebag actors more relevant. We're going to try to do our best. Ryan's actually given Freddie Prinze Jr. more relevancy than he's had in about 20 years. And I think that's just a very brave and stunning thing that Ryan did. Looking out for the little guy, figuratively and literally. And he's just and again, that's Sarah Michelle's words, not mine, but looking out for the little guy and Freddie Prinze Jr. I'm really excited to talk about him and give him more relevancy. So we're here to help the small creators.
Yeah.
According to Sarah Michelle.
Well, and if you didn't know, because he said it at least 3 times by my count, I don't really pay attention to Freddie Prinze Jr., but I've seen him 3 times in the past year and a half complain about people making monetized YouTube videos. So super chats will piss Freddie Prinze Jr. off. Monetized videos will piss him off, even though he has a monetized YouTube channel that is failing because no one gives a fuck about him.
To be fair, Ryan, I don't know if he knows it's monetized because it doesn't get enough views to generate any revenue. So I don't think he knows it's monetized.
He got a couple more views. He got a couple more views after my video. He does, Dan. He hides the subscriber count because I'd be embarrassed too if I had like 50,000 subscribers because a bunch of my Hollywood elitist fucking friends were like, oh, everyone subscribed to Geghead for Freddy, and then no one actually watched it. So I got 500 views of video and just got dislike bombed to shit. Yeah, I'd be pretty upset.
Hey, you treat him with respect. He was in Scooby-Doo.
He thinks Scooby-Doo should be taught in schools. That's how fucking dumb Freddie Prinze Jr. is. You don't remember that?
The hacky sack scene is still is a cinematic achievement. And I think we should all have some respect for that hacky sack scene. Thank you, Freddie Prinze. Thank you.
We need to remember that he's actually Mr. Sarah Michelle Gellar. I think that's what we need to realize. Like, you know, Buffy's the boss in the family. Freddie. Last time he was relevant was the last time we were talking about him, and I looked back, and that was like July of 2019. The last time he popped off to, I think you, Jeremy, wasn't it?
I think I can't remember. Didn't somebody bring me up or something? And he
Yeah, so it was when he did his rant, right? When he was like, fucking Star Wars is for kids. You're just mad because Han gave the Millennium Falcon to a girl. I don't care. These are George Lucas's words, not mine. So if you disagree, go fuck yourself. That's that was Freddie Prinze
You
Jr.
left about 12 bros out. Like bro.
Freddie Prinze Jr. talks like he's still in the fucking 90s because it was the one time in his life that he was semi-relevant. So he's like, bro, he said to a black Jedi, he responded, give me a break, kid. And I was like, you're such a fucking loser. You are such a fucking old loser. Holy shit.
He talks like that kid, that 11-year-old kid on Xbox Live trying to impress you because his dad works for Microsoft. I'll get you banned, bro. Get you banned.
He's the Steve Buscemi meme, isn't he?
Yeah.
Kids with a skateboard on his
Harry Chan, make it happen next week.
He calls people dildos. Yeah, he called. Someone asked, I assume you're talking about Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers when talking about people that make monetized YouTube videos. And he goes, I don't know who that is. There's too many of these dildos to keep track of or something.
Well,
that's what he said.
Ryan, that's not fair because dildos play a very important part in Freddie Bitch Jr.'s life because they're the only thing that can satisfy his wife.
Yes! Indeed.
Savage.
And they're all shaped like spikes, you know. Saying,
Jesus, that got hardcore.
When he finishes his tweets and he puts like the 3 smiley crying face emotes that are laughing so much, you just know it's the fucking raging fucking NPC meme with a mask on, just like smile, but behind it's like.
Everybody I've ever talked to that's seen him at a con, because he usually goes there with Sarah Michelle Gellar, there's just lines of people for her, and he just sits there fucking like a goddamn loser, fucking hand between his legs, looking at the massive line that she has because he's an irrelevant cuck.
Didn't John Cena have a go at him as well when he was writing for WWE, saying, what are these Hollywood shits coming in writing, you know?
That's interesting.
Wrestlers should be doing their own stories instead of these people coming in.
I'll have to look into that. I don't remember that. That's a good story. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. Hey, we got a special guest, everyone. And he's got a lovely singing voice. And his name is Dan Vasc. What's up, Dan?
Hey guys, how are you doing? It's great to be here. I was watching earlier today Dr. No, back from the days when Hollywood used to not hate strong masculine characters. And I would like to preface this participation on this amazing show with a family-friendly Sean Connery joke.
All right, Sean Connery. Here we go.
How many women are going to get hit?
Yeah.
You guys ready? Chat, are you ready? Let's see if you guys will laugh. Let's see if I'll get a or a whack, 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 wow, wow. Let's see, Gary.
Okay. His finger's already poised on the clown horn by accident.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Yes.
Fade in. Sean Connery. Sean Connery gets in his house after a hard day of work. He's exhausted. He's tired after a hard day of filming The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. And by the way, remember when bad movies were just bad? They were just harmless. They wouldn't preach on you anyway.
Yes.
Anyway, he gets home tired, exhausted from filming The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. And he gets straight to his office and goes straight to his favorite chair and gets a hot cup of tea and just relax. And as he's relaxing in his office, suddenly a book falls on the top of his head. Boom! And he's all confused. He gets up, he looks at his book and says, I can only blame myself. Fade out.
I'll do that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Gary gave him the guest. The guest did him.
You're very kind. You're very kind, Gary. Thank you so much.
Dan, you've been a great guest tonight. Thank you for coming.
All right, thanks.
Bye, Dan. See you later.
Leave the chair.
Right.
That's good. That chair's got good conversation. So leave the chair.
Got nice squeaks.
Oh yeah, very squeaky. I need a new chair.
So, Black Superman. No, it's if nobody knew what we were talking about earlier, Freddie Prinze Jr. I don't know what the hell he did to start.
First of all, does anybody know who Freddie Prinze Jr. is? Probably
no.
Not.
I don't even know who we're talking about.
The only reason we're talking about him is because he's another Lucasfilm employee. He is a voice actor for Lucasfilm. And although some people with some highly reputable sources claimed that Lucasfilm employees were on social media lockdown and weren't allowed to interact with fans in this type of way, shockingly, a Lucasfilm employee is doing just that. Freddie Prinze Jr. Trashing fans, shitting on fans, admitting to taking part in cancel culture and celebrating the firing of Gina Carano, as absolutely fucking wrecked his world, and he can't stop talking. He just keeps making it work for himself. That's why we're talking about Freddie Bitch Jr.
Yeah. And
As destroyed him.
Here we go. We got a Counting into Comics article on that. Thanks, John F. Trent, by the way. If you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us.
Yeah, the tweet that Az got involved in got ratioed so fucking bad. It was, oh my God. Could you imagine, Az, back in the day when you're watching that iconic hacky sack scene, and now you're like at the point where you're ratioing someone with that iconic hacky sack scene?
I just remember as a small boy growing up in the 90s, coming through puberty and into adolescence, I just thought to myself, I wonder in about 25 years' time if Freddie Bitch Jr. is still going to be a cunt. And he is. He is. So it's a beautiful thing.
So
just imagine, though, being in your mid-40s and attacking a woman because she just has a difficult... The thing is with these people, right? They use transphobia, they use racism and stuff like that as an excuse. That's their excuse to just pile in. That's what they use it for, because they know that Gina said nothing transphobic. They know that she said nothing racist or anti-Semitic or anything like that whatsoever. This middle-aged man who lives off his wife's residuals from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, putting out gifts like this because Gina Carano had the horrific crime of having a different political opinion to them. Such a stunning and brave man. And by man, I mean coward and beta male.
Honestly, it's probably disrespectful to true beta males to call him Freddie a beta. He's pretty pathetic.
Yeah, the guy looks like he's been on Twitter like since yesterday. So easy to bait him into a reaction.
Yeah, well, he's not working, so it's very easy to.
Yeah, he has time.
Yeah, he got a lot of time on his hands.
This entire thing stemmed from the Bad Batch premiere episode, which I've not watched. I've seen clips here and there of it because it's relevant to some of the things we talked about, but I'm not interested in the Bad Batch. But in typical Filoni fashion, it's just full of, it's literally just smack dab in the middle of shit, fucks up a bunch of continuity, and is chock full of cameos, because that's the only way you can tell a story sometimes. But Freddie Prinze Jr.'s Kanan comes back as Caleb Doom before he changed his name and went into hiding in Rebels. But he's there as a Padawan. Freddie Prinze Jr. voiced him as a young child, and he sounded fucking terrible. It sounded like a 45-year-old man trying to speak like a 10-year-old. So of course it sounded weird.
He didn't even change his voice, really.
He rightfully got criticism for it. And then he was, slapping, talking back to fans about that. And then it continued to devolve from there.
Yeah, and the guy was kind of an asshole to him, but still, you are a public person. You need to, you are representing a company, actually. And you need to I don't know, play some high role here or something.
Well,
yeah,
imagine
if he replied by saying, "I'm really sorry that you didn't like that.
Yes.
I really hope that you enjoy the rest of the season, though." Just imagine if that would be classy.
Like
that would be a great
up.
reply. Yeah, that'd be a great reply. It would just be non-confrontational, and you haven't, although you've You know, somebody has come at you, and that's fair enough. You know, but you've just shown that you're a little bit above it all. But no,
he's not used to the attention. He's not used to the attention.
That's true.
That's true. But give him any probably.
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole thing is like Lucasfilm publicly fired and shamed Gina Carano for her social media behavior, according to them. Yet they continue to allow people that are spewing left-wing garbage or whatever. That, like he said, what did he say the other day on Twitter? He said something about like it's only dudes that were coming after him.
Yeah, that's what he said. He tried to make it sound.
That's a fucking lie, but it's also a sexist statement and a generalization. If you're going to hold Hollywood to the standard that they've created, go ahead, Ryan. But yeah,
I'm just saying he fucking hates Star Wars fans, and he always tries to portray anyone that criticizes it as a sexist, as an angry man. That's just what he does. And he did it again by saying, oh, there was a lot of people angry at me yesterday. It was all the dudes out there. Sorry, ladies. It was just guys. Don't know why. Very suspicious. Trying to imply that it's just a bunch of sexist, angry men. That's not the case. I pulled up multiple examples on when I was doing a stream about his dumb bitch ass yesterday, where you can clearly see there's a lot of women that are fucking wrecking him, that were ratioing him, that were replying to him. But he ignores it because it doesn't fit the narrative that he's trying to perpetuate.
Right. 100%.
Yeah. Sexist, angry men mad about a strong female getting canceled. Makes sense.
Yeah,
exactly. Like it's such a broken logic they have, man. Holy shit.
What are these men mad about? They're mad because I joined in the cancellation of a woman just because she had a different opinion.
Oh, they're sexist, dude. Like what?
Those misogynists.
Honey,
like that's
mean that's what he did. So
yeah, that's what we mean by the NPC, non-playable characters in the game of life. They just download the information that they're supposed to. They don't think about it. They don't question it. They just repeat it. They don't even think about how stupid and hypocritical it is. They just repeat it because they're that dumb. They don't have the ability to think for themselves.
And it's just like you said, it's another Lucasfilm employee popping off. It's another day that ends in Y. It's like I don't. Listen, a lot of franchises have eaten shit. Okay, Doctor Who, Star Trek, Marvel Comics, DC Comics, and a lot of them are past the point of no return. Sure, that miracles can happen, things can get saved, but I think the one that was the closest and now is the furthest away is Star Wars. I think they were like this close to mending some fences and making things okay with some people, not everyone, but they are so far away from that now. I could care less. I could care less what they do. I don't know why.
I won't watch it. I won't watch Bad Batch or any of it. I don't care about it. After what they did to Gina, I have no desire to watch any of this shit. And that, like, at this point, I don't know if Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau are heavily involved in what happened to her, but the fact that they're part of Lucasfilm and they can allow it, I just have to lump them in with everybody else. Fuck all of them. Fuck all of them.
You guys want to hear something interesting? Back on the day, I used to have a band. We were teenagers, but there was already Facebook, and we used to have this band, and of course there was a lot of critics, and like everything you do, someone will criticize it, and one of the members of our band started responding to those critics on social media. And we got together and told him to stop because we were like, dude, you're making us look bad. Stop responding to those guys because he was being an asshole to them and because they were being an asshole to us. So he was giving it back. So we got together and said, hey, you're making us look bad. Stop doing that. And we were like a bunch of teenagers. And we were capable of doing something that Disney and Lucasfilm seem not capable to.
They don't want to, Dan.
Yeah,
when you have Gina Carano sacked via tweet, the higher ups have signed that off. They've gone, yeah, just stick it on a fucking tweet. We don't give a fuck, because they didn't have the courtesy to even call Gina and talk to her. So when your higher ups, your top people in the company, are doing that, then the message that it sends to everyone below is it's open season. Because if they don't give a fuck, why do the ones below you, they followed by example? Now, if the higher ups were like, okay, this has got to stop, then it would stop. And the ones that don't, they would find themselves out. So this is a higher up thing. And when your higher ups, when your company leaders, when they show disdain like this, then the rest of the employees, what are they going to lose? They're going to get told off. They say, but you do.
Yeah, and man, they feel so safe because they clearly don't think this will have any repercussions at all. I mean, the Star Wars theory thing that happened, that was like
should have been fired
insane.
immediately.
Mhm.
Yep.
Insane. If someone had recorded a video reacting to one of my songs, crying, and someone on my team made fun of them publicly, dude, firing them would
there's
be,
a story behind
be
Star
the
Wars
least.
theory as well, you know, with his cancer and everything.
Yeah,
There's a big
insane.
story behind it. But you know,
that was insane.
but if you think they're safe, we saw with Kelly Sue DeConnick this week. Did you see what Kelly Sue DeConnick tweeted out?
No.
She tweeted out comic companies. Essentially, what she was saying was comic companies, we shouldn't be worried about sales. The companies, the owners, should just use us as R&D, research and development. Basically saying, we can't sell fucking shit, but we'll just throw out ideas which fail miserably because nobody buys our stuff. And then you decide whether you pick it up, like Faith or whatever other Ironheart or what the failure of comic is going to be coming out, because they have all been picked up and they are all going to be made into series.
Yeah,
But
it's an excuse to throw their ideology over there. It's an excuse for
It's
sure.
an excuse not to create content worthy of purchase.
Yes.
It's an ambition.
Remember what the worst thing we would say about a company is they only care about money. I wish
Yeah, I wish they did.
I wish they would care about money now.
I mean, and Faith is getting adapted, right? Or at least I don't know if it's in development or adapted, but that's about it for superhero movies. We're at the end. You're not going to see Superman. We're going to look at an article later that Tom put up from Forbes, which is ridiculous. Which is it's trying to flip on its head how cringe Hollywood is right now, just gender swapping absolutely everything. We're going to talk about Red Sonja in a minute because that one's hilarious. And I got people on Twitter going, give her a chance. She'll probably like, do you think for 1 second, for one, she's going to be a redhead and wear the metal bikini? She's going to have probably a bodysuit on and it won't look anything like Red Sonja.
Ginger lives matter.
Ginger lives matter. They do. Now
Redhead, sexy.
It's been utterly crazy. So on Henry Cavill's birthday, they announced Black Superman, or they're gonna search for Black Superman. They don't have a casting announcement. They just leaked this announcement on his birthday, which, I mean, Warner Brothers hates you. If you're a DC fan, they actively hate you. And this is all Jar Jar. I tried to warn you. This is like everywhere this guy goes, this shit happens. Everywhere, because he's an activist. That's all he is. He's not a creative. You can't call this guy a creative repurposer, maybe, but he's an activist. He is heavily political behind the scenes. He puts on a nice little face out front, but no, he is the guy who ruined Star Wars along with Kathleen Kennedy. She's a big dope, right? But he's the devil behind the scenes, and now we're seeing it, and now it's becoming clear. When they shut down everything at Comic-Con 2 years ago, when they were going to throw out Wonder Woman trailers and I think a Suicide Squad trailer, and they shut everything down. It wasn't Suicide Squad; it was another movie, maybe Aquaman. And they started reshooting stuff. That was the minute he got there, because he wants to be Kevin Feige, but he wants to be, I guess, Kevin Feige's trying to outwoke him now, and they're trying to outwoke each other. But it was ridiculous to do that. And I don't know what Henry Cavill did behind the scenes, maybe other than support the Snyder Cut. What do you think led to them leaking that on his birthday, Ryan?
So all along, whenever there's anything involving Zack Snyder's Justice League or those fans like promoting something, because obviously all the hashtags are ready to go. People are going to ask for another Henry Cavill Superman movie on his birthday, thank him, all these things. there's something that happens. It's a casting announcement. It's a movie announcement, a release date. Like one of the times it was, oh, by the way, Pierce Brosnan is Dr. Fate. Just these things that continue to get leaked to these places like Vanity Fair or Hollywood Reporter. So that one was definitely a punch in the gut. So much so that Henry Cavill stopped following DC and Warner Brothers on Instagram. And in fact, a couple of those stopped following him as well. So I think that tells you all you need to know about the tension between those two. And the idea that you have a guy in Henry Cavill who everyone wants to see as Superman, regardless of if you like the Zack Snyder movies or not, I think almost unanimously people want to see him as Superman again in a certain role. And you're not going to do that. And instead, you're going to race swap Clark Kent, because this is not Calvin Ellis. This is not Val Zod. This is a race swapped Kal-El / Clark Kent that they're going to do with racist Ta-Nehisi Coates.
I'm so excited.
But this is identity politics right here. This is such a great way to show how bad identity politics is. You have, and Ryan said it best. Everybody knows how I feel about the Snyderverse, but Henry Cavill is the perfect cast for Superman Clark Kent. He's perfect for the role. He's perfect. And the fact that they are going to move on from him in this role for identity politics shows you why identity politics is such a problem. You never cast based on race and gender. You cast based on the best person for the job. That's it. And the fact that we are missing out on more of a Henry Cavill Superman for identity politics, that should show everybody what we've been talking about for all of these years. It's garbage and it's ruining everything. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
This is brilliant. This is fantastic. This is great news. I can't wait.
Oh,
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the failure of this. I really can't. Even black people don't want this.
No.
This isn't just this isn't about this is a malicious attempt to take away from Jar Jar with his white comfort. Because as the beautiful Eric July said perfectly, these fucking people don't see black heroes as legitimate. They only see them legitimate if they take the role of a white superhero. Why aren't they actually taking? Here, I'll throw an idea out. This is out the top of my fucking head, and I think it's better than anything they'll fucking ever do. Why didn't they say, hey, do you know what? We have this period in the Snyderverse where, and we don't have to like technically have it within the Snyderverse if they don't want to, but we have this period where Superman is dead and between Superman being resurrected. Why don't we create a really good John Henry Irons Steel where somebody actually steps up with the S on the chest and tries to take the position of Superman while he's dead? Then you could have had Cyborg Superman potentially as the main villain and had a little bit of the Reign of the Supermen movie. That way, you could have elevated a legitimate black character and put them on the screen with a great villain with the S on the chest.
Oh, but they can't do it. They absolutely cannot do it because that would be a derivative character from Superman. So that would be in their eyes. I'm using their language. Yeah. That would be a black man being subservient to a white man.
No, that would be. No, I would say
their point of view, not mine.
You know, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but I would say they won't do it because it's a black character.
And there's other characters too. Like, why does Static Shock doesn't have a movie yet? Static Shock is great.
Doctor pointed out there's Icon in the DC universe. There's comics that they can. Yeah, there's a million things. But as said, this is about taking. This is the same thing that happened to Doctor Who. It's the exact same thing. This isn't about adding anything. It's about taking away, and it's about conquering. That's all it is. And it's going to massively fail. I mean, like, I don't know. Well, Hollywood either doesn't listen or they hire people who just tell them what they want to hear, but they don't listen to fans. They don't want to give fans what they want. They clearly want to tell you what to like now. And Jar Jar is, I mean, he's influential. He got anointed by Spielberg and they gave him $500 million. So, okay. And as I'm with you, like, let's watch this thing play out. That's why when I saw I was so excited when I saw the Marvels. I'm like, oh my God, that's actually our A-Force movie that we've been praying for, but it might be worse. It might actually be more cringe. And that is a beautiful thing. And this is going to be the same thing because they're trying to force an icon on us and they're trying to say these things don't matter. But fundamentally, it's the same argument with Dr. Matter. If race and gender didn't matter, then why are you changing it in the first place if it doesn't matter?
Because it's the only driving force they have.
Yep.
But regarding the tension between Henry Cavill and Warner, why do you guys think that is? I mean, there's that thing he said about being Me Too'd.
I have heard a couple things about Cavill being a little bit of a diva kind of behind the scenes. But I mean, there's a lot of people in Hollywood that are like that. I don't know how much truth there is to it. But
he's earned it.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people that are difficult to deal with. Henry Cavill is one of the biggest fucking names out there that they should be begging him to do this. They should be begging him to do a Superman movie. I think it's because J.J. Abrams realizes that, say they were to do a Calvin Ellis movie or an Elseworlds movie where they just race swap Kal-El. If there's another option for people to go to for Superman, spoiler alert, no one's gonna fucking care about Black Superman. Like that's just the reality. Yep. So I think they don't even want people to have an option. They want to force you into this is the only thing you can have. That's why I think it's happening.
If you whitewashed a black character, there would just be nothing but racism on every fucking website, every tweet, every entertainment show on the television. It would just be screaming racism. But because they're taking it from a white character, that's fine.
Yep.
But as you don't understand the historical content. How's that SJW, Dan, Jeremy?
That was I have to work with you a little bit. Okay.
You gotta get
you don't understand the historical context.
I don't sound woke enough.
Remember,
that's the problem.
The higher the pitch of voice, the better.
These people,
all right.
These Hollywood elites, they have plenty of black characters to elevate, and they won't because they don't see them as legitimate. They don't have the creative ability to create brand new ones. Because they are bankrupt.
Well, they're not.
Hollywood has been, they've just been bankrupt for years. They don't have the talent. They don't have the desire. So now, I said it. I think I might have said this on the BBC though, Gary. We're now going through a phase of Marvel where they're literally bringing out TV shows based off failed comic runs. Failed. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Failed Bucky, failed Cap as Captain America. Falcon as Captain America. They had to bring back Steve Rogers. We've got Ironheart coming, failure. We've got Captain Marvels, now the Marvels, failure. We've got Ms. Marvel in that, failure. There's more that I'm missing out. We got Hawkeye with Kate Bishop being in there, failure.
Yeah. Female Thor, which was the only one that sold in the beginning, ended up being a failure. And and part of the arc was she was dying anyway. She was going to die. So they were always going to give back the hammer. But they always have to go back. They pass the mantle down to people all the time. You know what? If you go back through Captain America, there's Black Bucky. So, and they don't bring any of that up. Right? Because you're right, as they don't want to build, they want to destroy. This is about undercutting everything, putting somebody like Ta-Nehisi Coates on Captain America, which he wrote for. His run is ending in June. This is a man who actively hates the character, hates that character.
Well, he's white, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, and what he represents and everything. It's like, I mean, like, why do you think people are I don't know if they're on a steady diet of their own farts. They just don't want to understand why they're failing, or if they truly believe, which I think this is it, that this is a racist country. And I mean, that's what the BBC believes. They actually believe the failure of Doctor Who is because the people creatively involved are more evolved than the audience. The audience is horrible, dumb, and racist.
Even though we just had a diversity panel, which was made up of a lot of diversities. I think one white person on the panel, and their conclusion was Britain's not a racist country. One white guy's one too many. That's for Hollywood. Yeah, by the way, of course, the hilarity of this is that all these decisions are made by fucking white people in Hollywood, by the way.
Yeah.
But don't worry about that. While they sit on their fucking white comfort, preaching about white comfort from one of their tens and hundreds of millions of dollars, looking down at black people as if they're their fucking play toys.
Yep. But the interesting thing is that those guys seem to have so much money that it's not about the money anymore. It's about the message, and often at the expense of money. Mm-hmm. So we're trying to rationalize those guys like we would be interested. We run our channels based, of course, in what is fun, but in what makes us money so we can support ourselves. But those guys don't have that rationale anymore.
I don't think it's about the message. I think it's about power. Yeah. The excuse is the message, but they use that to control, and control brings power. So when you use the message, and when you're in an echo chamber, as Hollywood is, and you use that, like JJ, he's completely using it as like a chess game. I'm going to move these pieces around. I'm going to put these people here, put those people there. He gets that power. He gets that power. He gets pats on the back for bringing Ta-Nehisi Coates in. Oh my God, Ta-Nehisi Coates. He's such a perfect racist that we need. That guy's a fucking black supremacist who is a racist. He's an actual racist.
Literal racist.
If you want to hire somebody, and I know we said this before, and I apologize, but if you want to hire somebody who is literally looking at 9/11 and not giving a shit, and disrespecting the first responders, and saying that you didn't care when the towers came down, and you didn't care that America was attacked, and he's an American, and this is the kind of person that you bring into your company, something is massively broken within you.
He's the Jordan Peterson Red Skull guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. He's an asshole. The guy's an asshole. Yeah. I mean, and he actively hates. I mean, you're bringing in people who, I mean, this has been going on for years. Kelly Sue DeConnick comes from a crowd that hated superheroes, all from the indie comic scene, and they fucking hate superheroes, and they think they're a joke, and it certainly shows through their writing. And now they want to be IP, analysts or whatever the fuck they want. They want to be IP farmers. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck she wants to be. She needs to be gone, by the way. The only thing she did was marry a comic writer who was pretty good, Matt Fraction.
Someone fucked her? Oh, God.
God, yeah. Oh, she's the kind of person who has pictures of herself. Hey, I didn't even notice that until I did my video, and there's like pictures of herself on his wall in her house.
Her and her cats, probably.
One other thing about this is really infuriating, because if you actually look to one of the what do y'all think would be one of the most successful out of all the Marvel films? What was the most successful domestic film?
Captain America.
One of the most successful was actually Black Panther. It made well over 700 million just in America. Yep. And what that shows, though, is that if they were to actually give time and attention and build new characters, or at the very least highlight characters that have previously been established, there is a market for good films. It doesn't matter who the character is or what the color of the character is, as long as it's a good film that you're going to actually push. But they don't even do that, because, as y'all were mentioning, it's not about giving us good stories. It's about power.
Of course.
Don't you think, though, that Black Panther was manipulation in a way?
Of course. It was one of the best fucking marketing campaigns of all time, but it was still done with a character who was that's Black Superman now. Black Panther is Black Superman now. So DC does have something to counter this with, But JJ is an idiot. He doesn't know anything about comic books. So he's like, oh, let's just make a bigger splash. He's always about the headlines and splash instead of going, maybe let's just make John Stewart Green Lantern. We'll just start with him. And nobody would have a fucking problem with that on Earth. And you can make John Stewart your Iron Man. It'd be easy to do if you put time and effort into it. But JJ doesn't do that. JJ's about the gimmicks because he doesn't work very hard on any of his shit.
But Gary, you could have made Steel your Iron Man.
You could have.
That would have made perfect sense.
I think Green Lantern's a more sellable character than Steel, personally.
Yeah, but I'm trying to marry it together with like the Superman brand.
Yeah. Well, you could definitely.
They fucking filmed the Green Lantern.
You could improve on.
They filmed the John Stewart scene for the Snyder cut that Warner Brothers wouldn't allow. Now, would they not allow it because
Greg Berlanti didn't want to sleep with him?
because they might have plans from the future, maybe, but they had it filmed and they refused to let it be in the movie.
Well, yeah, because they got the Green Lantern corner, they got Guy Gardner coming in, so
exactly.
Mikey Gosler for $100 says, I am super upset that Warner Brothers is making more Superman without Henry Cavill and that they announced it on his birthday. Jar Jar Abrams is going to make it, but remember, he won't direct it because it will be tone deaf. You know what's tone deaf? Not continuing the Snyderverse. I totally agree. And Jar Jar will, of course, again, I think Jar Jar would be fine if he never directed a movie again. He wants to be Kevin Feige. You know, like, okay, Jon Favreau wants to create shit, right? He wants to make better Star Wars. I'm not totally happy with him, but at least he wants to be creative. I don't think that guy wants to take over shit. Jar Jar wants to be Kevin Feige. That's the one thing he's not. He's a highly competitive dude. He's petty. He's real fucking petty. And so is Warner Brothers. The only thing that might come out of this is it maybe AT&T is giving Warner Brothers enough rope to, you know what, and because this is going to be a massive failure. And Hollywood's officially out of ideas, by the way. When you're just, what's next? When do we get? I said this on Real BBC, but when do we get? Latino Superman and Filipino Superman and Asian Superman? We got to go down.
Trans-Mexican Superman.
They have that. There's a Chinese Superman in Rebirth. Rebirth, yeah. There was a Chinese Superman. Yeah. Xraygirl, you want to read that?
Read what?
Chinese Superman.
There is.
I'm telling the chat. I was telling the chat. Xraygirl, everybody's freaking out over Xraygirl. Okay.
She's working.
Yeah, she's working. She is working. She's the Friday Night Tights producer, so she's working. They're like freaking out over her. Like, what you doing?
I do talk. I do talk.
She's the eye candy.
She heard China. Her ears perked up. Not these ears.
Hold on. First of all, we as clearly, like, me and Az have been competing for eye candy, and we were just kind of like, we might as well bring some, more competition to compete with me and Az. So we figured Xraygirl would be worthy competition. I mean, we know Dan's here, and there's rumor that women like Dan. I don't know where that came from, but we got it covered. We got it covered.
I also see people talking about my shirt. It does not say "fuck incel," although when I sit right here, delicately, it looks like it.
Now I want a shirt that says
Ryan hates incels confirmed.
I do.
Ryan, no, just incels. Like lower your shirt, lower your chair just a little, just so it says "fuck."
Now it could say "cuck."
No, it says "cuck." He's wearing a cuck shirt.
It's actually my Freddie Prinze Jr. shirt. Oh my god! Like,
This is only one sold worldwide.
How short I look.
You're in character. You're the child of
No, it says "fuck cancel culture, you fucking losers." Buy it. T-Public.
Oh wow, that is a great sales pitch there, Ryan.
I'll take your links, Ryan. You still got your Teespring store and your bloody links.
T-Public.
I love how we're just talking about handling people professionally, and Ron is like, buy my shirt, you fucking loser.
Yeah.
Links in the chat.
Patty Potts for $50 has a good point, and this is all what it's about. Patty says, but then we would not be talking about it, and that's exactly what this is. This is why Marvel
that's it.
got hooked on the headlines. They would kill a character because it would get announced on CNN, and they wouldn't really give a shit about the consequences afterwards because they're just desperate for headlines. And that's all JJ wants. And the movie, what he's gonna try to mimic the success of Black Panther. I guarantee you, Black Superman comes out in February during Black History Month, and they will market it exactly the same way because the guy doesn't have a creative bone in his fucking body. He's a hack, an overpaid hack. And you know what? I'm with Az. I'm just gonna kick back and watch this disaster unfold in front of us, and it will be beautiful, and I will monetize the shit out of it because it's at this point we got the comics. You could never take that away, but I think we might be done seeing Superman in the movies for a long time.
Yeah, that you got a really good point there because for all that we're laughing and saying burn everything, burn the damage that it does to the IP is insane. Because you dilute and you make your IP a laughing stock, as both Jeremy and Ryan said. This is the most obvious display of identity politics, of race swapping, and it's done purely for that publicity. It's done purely for that Forbes article, for that those articles that are going to talk about how stunning and brave it is for DC Comics. Finally, how they always say, finally a black Superman. No, Superman. It's not finally. It's 80 years of a white Superman because he's white. Clark Kent is white. He's not a black guy. So it's not finally there's a white Black Panther coming to Wakanda.
He's
finally,
not white, though. He's Kryptonian.
Wakanda's now a white ethno-state instead of a black ethno-state. It's none of that nonsense.
It's ridiculous. Comics is backstage, Gary. Or at least he was.
He's
been back for a while.
Yeah.
And then going back to the Black Panther thing, like
use your words if you need me to do something because I am doing stuff. So you can
20 minutes later.
What's up, comics? Going back to the whole Black Panther thing, like that movie was successful for a lot of different reasons, but you got to understand, like they introduced that character in such a great way, in such a high-grossing movie, well-received movie. That's what really put them in a position to even capitalize off of that. They did it the right way in terms of bringing him into a big time movie, giving him great moments in that movie. And so when you were elevating that in the marketing, they haven't done, like, this is not going to work because the goodwill that's coming off of the Snyder stuff and everything, you're pissing all over that. So you're actively working against the fan base that you're supposed to be marketing to. And then you're pushing the identity politics. This is a recipe for a massive disaster. It really is.
You're so right, Jeremy. And it will do well. It's going to do damage to the IP, damage to fan bases, damage to fandom, damage to these corporations,
damage to any black superheroes moving forward.
Yep. And you know what? Like we're the ones speaking out about it, but we're not going to be harmed by any of this stuff. Do you think? Jar Jar Abrams casting a black Superman, like, do you think I lose a fucking second of sleep over that? No, it's Jar Jar Abrams cringe black Superman. So of course, on the same day we bring up Freddie Prinze Jr., we dredge him up. Let's dredge up Scotty Mendelson.
Scotty boy.
Scotty is going to play
great face Mendelson.
Scotty's playing what we call 4D chess here because he is smarter than all of us here. And he basically,
is he though?
No. No, but we're setting up a bit here.
He might not be smarter than Freddie Prinze Jr.
That's debatable. That's debatable.
Gary, you said that stuff only harms them and not us. But I need to tell you, man, Star Wars, the Star Wars sequel trilogy messed me up, man. I was like truly depressed.
Yeah, I mean, we're depressed because we love this thing and we put the investment into it and we wanted to enjoy it more. But it's fucking depressing once you get.
I think that came at a time where we still actually had some hope for what Hollywood's producing. I think now we're so desensitized to the shit
we're already expecting.
Because I mean, again, I as someone who is obviously a fan of like Dave Filoni's work in the Clone Wars and all that, don't give a fuck about the Bad Batch. Don't give a fuck about anything Filoni touches. Don't give a shit about any of it. I don't care what you produce. I don't care what characters you put into it. I don't give a fuck until you have, given Gina Carano a public apology. And even then, I'm still not sure I would buy anything that they're selling because they're all pieces of shit. But that's the only way that we can at least start to get back on track. Because what they did to her, it just shows what type of culture is at Lucasfilm, which is something we've already known. But they just showed us point blank that they just don't give a fuck about anyone that disagrees with anything that they want to be pushed.
And they don't we're heading into the end game, folks. This trend is ending. I said in my video, it's going to get worse before it gets better. And they're just basically piling on with the cringe right now. And it's going to end it quicker than, it'll be gone. Because they're not going to make any money off this stuff. And
I hope so.
I really hope so.
The Star Wars theory thing is the perfect example, because when you have such contempt for your biggest fan, what does that say that they think about the rest of you?
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, we said it at the time, and people still want to go back. And I like that. I don't get. It's like, let's give them another chance. It's like, you know what? They had it. They had more than fucking than they deserved from you guys. And listen, I know you want to enjoy Star Wars. Nothing says you can't enjoy Star Wars. But if you think going back to Disney on this, like, oh, we're just around the corner from Disney Star Wars turning around, they've had it for a motherfucking decade. And they've shat out a couple of mediocre things in 10 fucking years. Kathleen Kennedy is totally incompetent. That is without question from anyone. And by all accounts, she's a bumbling idiot walking around. And Pablo Hidalgo's still there. The fact that the man still has a job after what he did Star Wars Theory, every Star Wars fan should have checked out right then. This is your walking commercial and you shit on him. Wow. And there's something wrong with Pablo. That like this guy is like, I don't know if he got diddled when he was a kid. I have no idea, but there's something wrong with this dude.
Small man syndrome.
Yep. But okay, so like what's happening to Superman? The sad thing about Superman is there's a generation who really has no idea who Superman is, and they'll never really see the proper Superman on screen. You got pretty close with the Snyder Cut with him, bashing the shit out of Steppenwolf and stuff, but we never saw a fully realized proper Superman, and probably never gonna see that. And if it comes back, it'll be much later. If it comes back, but I think it's going to be a dead IP. Think about Zorro and Flash Gordon and Buck Rogers. These were popular things back in the day, and now they're just irrelevant. They've got their niche fan bases, and that's where maybe this is headed. But this article, we got to read it together. But Scotty Mendelson's trying to put this, that Hollywood is trying to do this on purpose? So it will fail? Is that him trying to acknowledge that this is cringe, what they're doing? Like what Hollywood
probably
in Scotty's way?
I think he's trying to debate people into it, to be honest, because with the history of the articles that this guy has written, when I saw that headline, I'm like, this is not your typical headline. He's got to be baiting.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's saying like something similar to stuff that we've said before. Like, they have a built-in excuse for when it doesn't do well, right? When it doesn't do well, you can just blame the sexist, racist fans. They didn't want to come out and see this. Like that's almost kind of what he's saying.
I agree. I think that is absolutely the setup.
Yeah.
Well,
it's the excuse they're going to use. We all knew that. We all knew that from the start. As soon as you do anything to do with color or gender, then they've got the built-in excuse. Well, you didn't go see Birds of Prey because it was about women, and then statistically more men went to see it than women. You didn't go to see Black Superman because it was a black Superman. You didn't like Falcon and Winter Soldier because it was a black Captain America. It's as if they have and people are beginning to get tone deaf to that now. I think that's really beginning to grate on people because it's you are essentially insulting people. You're saying that they only think through your lens, and they don't. The reason why people a lot of people didn't like Captain Winter Soldier is because it wasn't well written. It wasn't well written. The story was terrible. The villain was terrible, and Cap was terrible. The reason why a lot of people will probably reject Black Superman is because this is a complete and utter tokenization.
Well, that's
and so many people can see that.
That's what I talked about in my video is the writing is bad because they're prioritizing their agenda before the director even gets fucking hired.
Yeah.
Okay? And we gave an example of like, we have to have a certain amount of, and like, it doesn't matter. Like Eternals, fucking gender and race swap everybody. Don't give a shit. But it was just pointing out that that's what they were thinking about first, and whatever politics they could bake into the fucking script before they hired their female director. And what I left on the cutting room floor is Chloe Zhao, who was the director of the Eternals. She is directing a Jack Kirby property. Well, she was announced almost a month to the day after Ava DuVernay was announced for Jack Kirby's New Gods. And it's almost like Marvel just said, find me a woman of color to direct the Eternals. And that's exactly what they did. They're virtue signaling hiring now. And none of that, and and at least AT&T had the good sense of not doing the New Gods, thank God, for small favors. But Marvel didn't get the memo, so we're going to get the Eternals, which is going to be complete cringe. And that's all that's prioritized now. We're not even considering entertainment and escapism. That's why it was so fucking weird that they put that word in their trailer. And it's by the time all this shit is done, people are so like, I was watching I watched the first episode of Jupiter's Legacy. I've read the comic. I can't make it. I can't really give you an opinion on the show on one episode. I thought it was okay, and I really enjoyed the comic. But I'm like, God damn, this is fucking dark. And I knew it was dark when I was going into it, but I'm fucking sick of this shit. Like, just had a dark year. And it's like, it's just the nihilism that's in fucking everything now. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who's over it. I think a lot of people are kind of over it.
No, I saw the first episode of that, and I kind of had the same opinion. It was just like, I felt like I was watching Invincible 2.0 with zero humor in it.
Yes.
I was just kind of bored for the vast majority and disinterested in your family life. And then it just picked up in the last 5 minutes to set up what was going on. But going back to what you're saying about casting, remember with the casting of Batwoman, before the show had even been made, they said, we are looking for a member of the LGBTQ plus community to play Batwoman because she's a lesbian. An actress can't fucking act to a fucking lesbian?
And then she has to prove it too. She has to prove
you gotta eat Caroline fucking Dry's barren vagina out or something.
Oh my God.
That's an image.
No,
indeed.
Did you also hear with Black Superman that it's going to be a period piece in the 20th century to maximize the racism?
Yeah.
So
God.
In the 30s, it's going to be Black Superman in the 30s fighting probably the KKK. And
just what everyone wanted.
God, I can't wait.
Wow, that's fantastic.
I can't show you the image, but somebody posted a pretty fucking funny image yesterday of Black Superman holding Lois Lane. And all I can say is the bubble that Lois Lane.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't. But
we can't.
Scotty Mendelson has to say. Hollywood is using inclusivity and diversity as an alibi for rebooting outdated franchises because Superman's outdated and past their prime properties, setting an entire generation of not a white guy talent up to fail commercially. I don't think it's wrong about that. I think these are set up. I don't know if Hollywood thinks they're going to fail though. I think they've been on a steady fucking diet of their own farts over the last year.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
They haven't had any major flops. And, you know, it's almost like Terminator Dark Fate didn't happen, or Birds of Prey didn't happen, or Wonder Woman was just wonderfully well received. You know, I don't know who will play the new Superman in the Ta-Nehisi Coates penned and Jar Jar Abrams produced reboot revamp. Michael B. Jordan is often offered up by folks arguing for inclusive casting as one of the few black actors they can name. Yeah.
There's only a couple of black actors in Hollywood.
Idris Elba and Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, that's basically all you hear.
That's it. They've
been trying to sell Michael B. Jordan for Superman for years now. That's the thing I find so funny about this.
Did he misspell? Did he misspell Tani? It's Ta-Nehisi, right? With an I on the end.
He misspelled it. Yeah. I think he misspelled it.
I can't believe he just spelled that black man's name wrong. He's Scott Mendelson.
Confirmed.
Yeah, he's been watching too much Cuties. He can't fucking spell right anymore.
He had toilet paper stuck to his hand. So Michael B. I'm capable. Jordan is often offered up by folks arguing for more inclusive, because that's the only black actor they know besides Idris Elba. Think of those in the 2010s offering up Catherine Bigelow to direct every monster franchise because they couldn't think of another mainstream female filmmaker. Well, because there wasn't one, dude. There wasn't one. It's not like Hollywood has thousands of directors that are competent and ready to take on blockbusters. That's why they're having such a hard time finding female directors, because they didn't have a desire to make action movies. They don't know how. That's why they have to hire people to help them. That's why Marvel has the movie practically made when a director comes in. Among those on the list to direct, so saith the Hollywood Reporter article from Wednesday, J.D. Dillard is an under-the-radar gem with a strong track record of smaller-scale genre winners. To paraphrase my favorite MCU movie, I couldn't care less about another Superman film. But that guy who directed Slight, starring 24-year-old Jacob Littlemore, and Sweetheart, I'll follow him anywhere. Because he's 24 years old.
That's too old.
That's way too old, dude.
Old for him. This new theoretical Superman movie would exist alongside Paramount's newest Transformers flick. It'll be helmed by Stephen Caple Jr., whose Creed 2 was much better than it should have been, considering the silly Adonis fights Ivan Drago's son nostalgia bait hook.
It wasn't good. I can say that right now.
It wasn't good? Okay.
Compared to the first one was amazing. The second one was not good.
I loved the first one. I did not see the second one. Yeah. It will star Anthony Ramos in The Heights, blah, blah, blah. Don't care. For both Superman and Marvel's Shaka King is also on the list for both Superman and Marvel's Blade. Will it be any good? After Creed 2, Caple Jr. has earned my benefit of the doubt. Will anyone see this 7th Transformers film when it opens theatrically on June 24th, 2022? Didn't know they were doing one.
Same here.
I had no idea.
Is it going to look like Bumblebee? Are they going to go more retro with the design?
Bumblebee was good. Bumblebee is really good.
I'd be up for it. I'm cool.
The writer of Bumblebee was the same person that wrote Birds of Prey. It was not a well-written film.
Yeah, it was a female lead. I had no interest. So
when she took that high dive off, I'm like, this is so dumb.
Bumblebee was the best Transformers movie since the first one.
That is true. Doesn't make it
not saying a lot, but I'm just saying I liked it a lot. I really enjoyed
look was
Bumblebee.
Great. It looked
the effects have always been pretty good, I would say, for the most part. Like as far as like the actual rendering.
Yeah,
I agree.
For how much shit there is, it looks pretty fucking good. Yeah.
I mean, like, is anybody even like? I mean, that's the thing is they don't want you just like mildly interested. They want you excited for the 7th Transformer film. I mean, like Hollywood is completely out of ideas. Transformers was one of the biggest global franchises in Hollywood, but the Transformers Dark of the Moon killed the franchise. By the way, who was behind that? Oh, Alex Kurtzman and Akiva Goldsman. They killed the Transformers franchise, killed a Spider-Man franchise, killed the Star Trek franchise, but give them more money.
Oh, give them more projects too.
thanks to China, that saved the movie a little bit. No, but not even the one that, because it failed in China. That's why it killed the franchise. But Hollywood took the wrong lesson from its success. Setting the third act in China helped, but so did the movie being bonkers, bananas, huge, and weird compared to the then comparatively grounded likes of the MCU. Transformers: The Last Night was a whiff, especially for studios struggling with the new marquee characters. I think that's the one I was talking about. That's the one that died in China. Kurtzman was behind. Look at that design right there. That's cool. That's cool.
Oh, it was that was the best Bumblebee design they've done ever, you know. But that's because it actually looked like fucking Bumblebee.
Mm-hmm. Yep. CGI is an A+ for sure.
Yeah, I know, but my only gripe was, and I know they wanted the face to be the same to have the continuity with the other, you know, but if they just did the face differently.
The popularity of the initial 2007-2014 Transformer films was less about the IP and more about the can't get this anywhere else larger than life blockbuster spectacle and unapologetic weird crudeness found in Michael Bay's sci-fi action comedies. I miss Michael Bay. The appeal of that package wore off as the comic book movies got bigger. Avengers: Infinity War and weirder Aquaman. He keeps on saying weird. That's comic book, dude. That's what it is. Aquaman was a comic book movie. It dove, like, for lack of a better description, it dove into the comic book pretty hard as far as
I very much enjoyed Aquaman. Thought it was great.
Yeah,
Scotty Mendelson calling something weird.
Yeah, I mean, it was like it was Throne of Atlantis. Like, it was people were like, it ripped off Black Panther. It's like, you mean the movie that ripped off Throne of Atlantis? I mean, it's like pretty fucking basic. I didn't think it was weird at all. In fact, that's strange. The only weird part was when it was clear that it was like an added scene, that with the part when they were in the desert and Jason Momoa was just like walking around slapping shit out of Amber Heard's hand. Maybe he just got mad because he heard about Johnny Depp or something. I don't know. Yeah. But, that was like the weird part of that movie. It was like a 5 minutes where you could tell it was like fucking extra footage.
That's right. That's that chick that fucked up the Johnny Depp's life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And shit in his bed.
I heard about that.
If he was just shitting in the bed, she looks like that. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. There's all the rest of the shit. You know, it's a little overboard. Just a little, though.
I agree.
Speaking of that, we need to give that umbrella guy a shout out at some point today.
Yes.
Yeah.
But let's finish this. So this is where, like, Access Media, I mean, they're irrelevant now. I mean, that, like, I never really cared, but they were more relevant a couple of years ago, but they've just died. And it's because of this. I'm still not sure anyone beyond the hardcore superhero comic book fan base wants another Superman movie. Based on what? Based on who you talk to? I mean, do you talk to fan bases all the time? Are you out there in the general public, Scotty?
Plus, he's talking to the people that spend the money. So if that is the only people, then hey, they spend the money. So yes, that's a good thing.
There's a lot of women within the circle, which we all deal with. And let's just say you mentioned two words, Henry Cavill, and let's just say that 99.9% of them just swoon.
And I'm quoting one of them: "My ovaries explode."
Yeah.
Shout out to Anna, that Star Wars girl.
And so he's arguably one of the biggest movie stars right now. Mm-hmm. The Witcher was popular because of him. Period. There's a lot of flaws in that show, and people were okay with it because they liked Henry. But I mean, there could, of course, people want another Superman movie. What are you trying? That's why you're trying to race swap him right now. So are you saying you're race swapping him because we're out of Superman ideas? That's exactly the shit that they tried to say about Doctor Who. And no, it's just about bending the knee to an agenda. Mm-hmm. God, I can't wait for this movie. I can't fucking wait for this movie.
I don't want to be crude, but We're gonna be so fucking rich.
Yeah, your mic is a little low, as I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
We're gonna be so sorry. We're gonna be so fucking rich.
It's still low.
Yeah, it's low, man.
It's low. You might want to put up your gain a little bit, buddy. Studios are using diversity.
What about now?
That's still low.
I just realized I was fucking muted.
What about now?
It's so low, and Solo lost money.
See what you did there.
So funny.
Studios are using diversity and inclusivity to justify reviving old franchises. It provides an alibi.
Franchise, you dipshit.
It revives an alibi for keeping ongoing brands on proverbial life support and rebooting existing brands. After 40 years of disappointing, underwhelming Superman movies, Superman 2, the last unmitigated success, and that was 1981. Dude, nobody even fucking remembers that, dude. Were you even around? Maybe, I don't know. Warner Brothers and DC Films are still trying to succeed. Superman Returns and Man of Steel failed. Well, it's because Warner Brothers is a stupid company. If Superman was in the hands of Kevin Feige in 2007, 2008, there would have been a good movie. If they took that approach, actually brought people who gave a shit about the character and didn't worry about every single thing somebody said. But this time he's black. Hook as a way to defend another go-around preemptively. That's especially since we're dealing with an IP that's arguably closer in terms of awareness versus interest to Robin Hood, Tarzan, and Peter Pan than James Bond and Batman. No. F. Gary Gray's Men in Black International flopped. Starred Chris Hemsworth and Tessa Thompson. Still, most audiences just chose to watch Men in Black or Thor Ragnarok again. Elizabeth Banks, Charlie's nobody watched that. Elizabeth Banks, Charlie's Angels was more inclusive and more progressive than the McG flicks. I liked it well enough. I'd happily see Kristen Stewart and Naomi Scott and Ellen Bolansky in a
This has turned into a Tumblr blog.
It has. The audiences didn't care. They didn't ask for another Charlie's Angels movie. God damn. Yeah. Dark Fate cribbed there. He finally getting to the, oh my, look at that. Wow.
That's terrible.
Look, women can make bad movies too.
Is that Zach Morris?
Yes, it is.
I don't get it.
Hey, remember, they blame men for this movie to fail.
Look up Zach Morris and then look at
even the pants.
Stewart,
even the pants and the shirt look like something that Zach Morris would wear. Not that short, but that color.
Make a franchise based on hot women and then make them as unhot as possible.
Yep.
I'll call Kristen Stewart.
Birds of Prey for 10. 10 Birds of Prey for 10.
Oh, never mind. I understand what you're saying.
So you're saying that the diversity is not a hindrance to getting general audiences in the theaters for something eagerly anticipated, but inclusivity is not a carrot for something they don't want to see. Audiences flock to Crazy Rich Asians because it was a big and splashy 90s style Hollywood romantic comedy. I didn't flock to it. I guess people did though and liked it. That's cool.
It was pretty popular.
I got a question though.
Yeah.
If we are being told that, you know, these women aren't for the male gaze anymore, and then we are being told, why didn't you go watch our movie?
Well, as you left out a very important fact, which is they're saying it's not for men to begin with. So why are they surprised when men don't show up to the movie theaters?
Because they're fucking retarded.
Exactly.
Also, someone in the chat made a good point. I think it is for the male gaze. Male gaze.
Oh yes.
The male gaze.
GAYS.
Yes.
Not GAZE. No.
Yes.
It's for the gay males. I mean, male gaze. Sorry. Yeah.
Remember when this poster came out? Like, it was like, is this fucking real?
Yeah. I'm still very proud. I'm very proud of my reaction of this. It was 30 seconds is all it was.
Was it an erection?
What was
No,
this for?
absolutely not. This is from Terminator Dark Fate. It's awful.
Oh, I remember you just you didn't say anything. You were just puzzled.
I sat there and then I got up and walked out and shut the door. It was it.
Wait, I don't get it.
This is actually Chris Hemsworth. That's actually Chris Hemsworth with his head put on Freddie Prinze Jr.'s body. That's what that is. So
I'll never forget the first time I heard the phrase LGBT 1000. It was absolute perfection.
So who is this?
This looks like a generation of Karens, doesn't it?
Yeah, who is this movie for then? If it's not
exactly.
I think that's what we're trying to figure out, right? Is who is this? Who's the target audience? And the answer is typically nobody.
Wow.
No, somebody duped James Cameron and Tim Miller into thinking like this is it. This is what's going to bring people back to the theater. We're going to bring back Sarah Connor for this, and it ended up being like the worst example of fucking woke and intersectionalism there was. And thank God it brought a lot of people to my channel. Fuck this little video, damn it, reviewing that movie, and I didn't even have to go and see it. Somebody was kind enough to send it to me.
My only regret about that movie is that I didn't do more videos on it, because the few I did blew up. I should have done more videos on that.
Dude, that was gold.
Yeah, I'm just before is my mic fixed now? Is this better?
Yeah, you sound better.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I'm gonna see.
I'm just sad that I wasn't around at the time and I was talking about World of Warcraft.
Hollywood has little choice but to rehash one successful cinematic franchise, which they've always been doing, because star power means nothing, because it doesn't. At least their clearly talented actors and filmmakers are getting a bite at the apple. After all, it was an overemphasis on a globally viable action fantasy franchises starring young white guys as the special, which the likes of My Family, Anaconda, The Best Man, Waiting to Exhale, and Rush Hour became endangered species. Nonetheless, it is almost cruel to wait until these properties are used up before the now trying to offer a more inclusive cast and crew. An entire generation of non-white filmmakers is potentially being set up to fail because they are being tasked with fronting franchises audiences about which audiences no longer give a damn.
There's the excuse train.
Wow, Middleton really is a fucking idiot.
I told you that headline was to get you in. It was to bait you in to thinking, oh, maybe he's changed his tune. Nope, same old Mendelsohn.
Yeah, I still think you're retarded and potentially a sex offender.
There you go. Big fan of cuties, though. Big fan.
Oh yeah, he was their number one defender.
It's clickbait to educate you.
Honestly, I'm seriously though. That article's fucking retarded. like who was it? Ryan. It just devolved into a fucking Tumblr tweet or some shit.
He just started listing movies. He literally just list after list of movies.
Word salad, a bunch of movies.
Charlie's Angels, and I'm like, yeah, I'd like watch a sequel. You know,
I kind of like this one that had black people, but not this one that had women. But regardless, people went to see it. It was like, it just completely got off track. He just had a fucking word count.
Rush Hour is like an endangered species. Which Rush Hour? 1, 2, or the fucking the 3? Which one, dude? Which one in the very popular franchise is the endangered species?
Yeah, it didn't Rush Hour star minorities at that. I mean, come on.
No, there was a black white guy and there was an Asian white guy.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
They were privileged, so they had to be white. So yeah.
A6 for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. I hope you all don't get swacked by the Chinese rocket body tomorrow. And don't forget Mother's Day is this weekend. It's not too late to send flowers." Mother's Day gets ridiculous around my house.
We are hopeful that it will land in a safe area. We are hopeful. They actually said that, the officials. Yeah, we're hopeful that it'll land in a safe area.
Like Portland.
That's a safe area. Oh, wait. I should probably tell my brother to get out.
I might take up playing again just for that.
Oh, God. I hope it lands on fucking California.
Well, the last debris that came down, it never made it to the ground, the video was taken over Portland and Oregon or Washington. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't land in a big city. And it's fucking ridiculous that people are just like, oh well, you know, we got this building falling from the sky. I guess it's just going to be little pieces by the time it gets down, so it'll just be like bullets, shrapnel, no problem.
Portland.
We're hopeful. We're hopeful.
Just gonna be like, ouch.
Everyone buy very powerful magnets and go to Portland tonight and drop them on the floor and run away.
Dan, so glad you can make it back with the lads. As especially missed you. Loved your most recent cover, and you're sure to get a ton of suggestions from everyone. But I highly recommend Five Finger Death Punch. Wrong Side of Heaven is a great start. This is from Lady Gravemaster for $50.
Nice.
Thank you, Lady Gravemaster.
Lady Gravemaster. Five Finger Death Punch is great, but my area of expertise is more to kind of a more old school kind of heavy metal. Five Finger Death Punch. It's more like newer stuff. If I would do it, I would need to transform it a little bit.
Like how old school? Like Pantera old school, or
No. I mean like Manowar old school. Something more testosterone driven.
Your most recent video was the Viking one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was fucking badass, dude.
Yeah,
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Can we play that, Gary? Can we play that?
We're gonna play it in a little while. Yep.
Awesome. And Manowar was one of my main influences to do those metal arrangements, because that song doesn't even have an instrumental. It's an a cappella song. So it was great because it gave me a lot of freedom to do whatever I wanted.
Yeah, the part when it's like the 6 U's singing the different parts was fucking awesome, dude. I love it.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it.
So this is a good opportunity. Why don't you tell the folks here who may not know who you are, Dan, and what you do? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm a musician, singer mainly, and I'm on YouTube under Dan Vasc. You guys can see it on my thingy there, and I'm on it to try to prove to the world, to everybody, that it is possible to succeed in the music industry without having to sign a single record deal.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
that was nice. That was a nice play.
Nice timing.
That was you didn't say fade in, Gary.
That's when you go to his channel that auto plays, right?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. It's my trailer.
No, but I do.
That means you're not subscribed.
We all know how
I'm subscribed to Nerdrotic Live.
Look at all those. But no, like Dan, you know, I talked to you a few times before, and I've connected you with some people I know, because I think you have like insane potential to blow up.
Talk about that.
And he's 100% interested. Like we can make this happen. So
awesome.
Yeah. So I want to see what you guys will be able to do. It's going to be great. So
we talk later.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we're doing a theme song, right? So
you want to talk about that?
Yeah, we're going to be doing.
So you just spilled the beans just like that without any.
It's not ready.
Gary didn't even lube it up. Gary just that.
He didn't even finger you with his penis.
Gary's been rock and roll, motherfuckers.
I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to look at there's a couple things going on right now that I'm trying to pay attention to, and I thought that's what you were talking about. So
I got confused for a second. I got crushed up there.
There's a huge YouTube musician I'm gonna connect him with, and I was just trying to say how impressive Dan is, because he has got so much potential. He really does.
Thanks, man. Thanks so much. I appreciate that.
Yep.
But now that Gary touched on it,
goes in dry. That's what I do.
with no Vaseline whatsoever. Here we go. I had this idea for a long time already, but I was a little busy with live stuff. But I emailed Gary and Jeremy about it, and it was about an idea to make a Friday Night Tights theme song, just like cartoons and TV shows have theme songs. And Jeremy was the first one to respond. We responded almost immediately. And then, how was it? You guys received the email? What did you guys?
I made sure
think at the
I
time?
got the info to Xraygirl.
Right.
And then, because Gary is one of the most impossible people in the world to actually communicate with. This is why you guys have no idea how good of a job Xraygirl does keeping up with everything. But yeah, and I couldn't make your call when you guys had your call about it. But obviously, I knew Gary was going to be very much interested. So
yeah, and it was great, and hopefully you guys will enjoy the result. I gotta say that I having a lot of fun with the lyrics. I'm making fun of you guys. I'm making fun of the fact that you guys are always late. I'm making fun of Gary's boomer moments. I think people will enjoy. I'm also stating very clearly on the song that I'm not affiliated in any way, shape, or form with those guys. Because, in case Warner Brothers wants to sign me up.
Warner Brothers will copyright claim your shit, whether they own it or not.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm very excited about it. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it.
Hell yeah, man! I think it's gonna be awesome.
It'll be brilliant. This is Dan's channel, and we're gonna play a couple songs here in a minute. I played the Viking one for my members. They loved it.
Awesome.
Today. So we'll play that in a little bit. Just want to read some super chats. We got a donation. Let's get on the donation side here.
Just 19 million views.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Holy fuck.
That's all. You couldn't even be bothered to get to 20, Dan. Jeez.
Hey, it's double the views of this year's Oscars, right? So
yeah,
I'm happy.
And more.
Dan, I'll give you a few tips. Just transparent picture of Brie Larson, red eyes.
Oh, right.
I can bump you to 20 million, buddy. I can bump you to 20 million.
Hopefully she's in some film or whatever that has a song that I can use her in a thumbnail. That would be great.
Look at Jared, be a producer on Dan's show.
That's right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm already listed as a producer on every other show and channel on YouTube, so I might as well embrace it.
Right. Screenshot it before they change it. Quick, screenshot.
Love your music, Dan. Your covers for Mulan, The Sound of Silence, and Hello were magnificent. Bought your album on iTunes. Keep up the great work. From Nikki D for $5. Thanks, Nikki D.
Awesome. Thank you, Nikki. That Mulan song was interesting. I was trying to take advantage of the hype from the movie, but then I found out, because I never watched those Disney fucking remakes, right? Then I found out that song wasn't even on the movie.
I know. I was so disappointed in that. But
it's obvious the reason, right? It's a homage to men, that song. And
we can't have that now, can we?
No, not at all. So, but I used the image of the new remakes Mulan, and he performed great.
Excellent. Nikki D for $3 more on the donation side. Thank you for the Streamlab donation. Which MCU film will be the most stunning and brave? Thor 4, The Eternals, or The Marvels?
Oh my God.
Probably The Marvels, but
I don't know.
Should we go with a three-way tie?
I think what they could potentially do to Chris Hemsworth and beta cuck him is probably the one they could do the most damage with, because because he's obviously such a badass in the MCU that they're gonna probably tear him down big time. I think that's got the most upside to be negative.
I think with the Marvels, they're more willing, I think, to push those ideas because you have a quote unquote lead actress who's more than willing to push it herself.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the Marvels is going to be like the most meme and cringeworthy one. I think that I don't think anyone actually cares about the Eternals as much as they care about like a character like Thor. So I think that's going to like go below the radar for so many normal people out there. I don't think anyone gives a fuck about that movie. So what they do with Thor, to me, will be the most potentially damaging.
Yeah, and who knows if that's the last time we see the character. I don't know when Chris Hemsworth's contract runs out. I know it's getting close.
I think he's on a movie by movie deal now.
Yeah.
He looks fucking yoked, though. He looks fucking massive right now.
Well, yeah, didn't he just come off filming a Hulk Hogan biography? Yeah. So he's absolutely huge.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like one of those Sonny and Philly moments where the next time, like, the Guardians of the Galaxy meet up with him, instead of being fat, Sonny's just gonna be like, like Matt. Is it not Matt? Not Matt. Is it? Oh, whatever. I think the Eternals. I think the Eternals is gonna be the most cringy, useless, non-cared about film. I think people are going to watch it. They're going to be, who are these people?
Yeah.
Why are they fucking dumb? And why is that woman opening her mouth and talking?
Yeah, that's what I think. Like, I think that will probably have more between the gender swaps, the race swaps, all the stuff they've done in it. That's probably the most technically woke one that we're going to have. But I just don't think people are even going to care about it.
Yeah.
I'm a normie and I don't care to watch it. But
Same.
No, this year's going to be rough on them. It's 3 movies that nobody gives a shit about.
God, I saw this.
Speaking of Marvel.
Wet
Oh,
river.
God.
YMCA, it is fun to stay at the Y.
Indeed.
Remember when they said the Shield had a complicated history, everyone, and the Winter Soldier? But this is completely okay. Yeah, dude.
They're trying to justify it. Have you seen the concept? Have they got the concept?
I think they did.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, God. And nobody looked at it and said, wow, that's kind of racist looking.
Well, they're trying to justify it by saying the creator of it is a Native American.
Okay.
So apparently that's okay. I mean, all they need him now is to put a casino in the background.
But he has a Mexican name.
And then
That's the
and then he'll be perfect. He'll just be perfect.
Joe Gomez.
Everything, every meme just eventually becomes a reality in Hollywood. I mean, it's just holy.
I thought you said the creator was David Cutler. I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking know. You got a Native American named Joe Gomez, designed by David Cutler. Is David Cutler supposedly Native American?
He identifies as a Native American. So
I don't fucking know.
So
I identify as somebody that doesn't need to see this shit.
He's got like the Elizabeth Warren level of Native American. So
so not at all then.
Yeah.
You know, Gary, what this reminds me of is
retardedness.
Well, you know, San Diego State's mascot, the Aztecs.
Yeah.
And how people we're all fucking up in arms because it's a guy who dresses in like very traditional fucking Aztec warrior garb. That's what this reminds me of. And these people freak the fuck out, try to get that shit canceled. They did, I think. I don't think that's allowed to happen at San Diego State football or basketball games anymore. This mascot that they had, like. And this is exactly what that shit looks like. So if it's so fucking racist, you can't allow it. You cancel it at college campuses. Yet you designed this motherfucker.
Well, I know this is going to
better than this.
Well, this might sound crazy, and I apologize in advance if it does. But just because you're Native American, it doesn't mean that you have to dress like something out of Cowboys and Indians.
How dare you?
You can actually design quite a cool outfit if you wanted to. But anyway, fuck everything I just said, because this is meant to be celebrating 8 years of Captain America by fucking shitting all over him. So Marvel, go fuck yourself. Fuck right off.
See, I know you say that you don't have to dress like this to be a Native American, but to me, that's like saying that you don't have to eat Caribbean food to be black. It does not translate to me.
Well, this is the funny thing about it is that they're trying to cancel all these things from like Dr. Seuss showing traditional garb and stuff like that, and now they have this, and it's like, make up your fucking minds, people.
Wasn't the I forget? Is it Lady of the Lake? The butter,
Land O'Lakes.
Land O'Lakes.
Yeah.
Wasn't that actually designed by a Native American?
I don't know.
I think it is. Can we get a fact check on that, Xraygirl? But I think that was actually designed by a Native American. We all know about Uncle Ben and Aunt Jemima. But this, I mean, this is kind of like so woke you've gone racist again.
Yeah, what Ryan was just talking about there. We'll take a look at Monty Montezuma from San Diego State here from the sports ball. I don't know if he's canceled or not, but this is what he looks like. I don't know if I spelled the name right. I don't give a shit. Here's Monty Montezuma.
Demonetized.
Probably.
Unfriended, unliked, unsubscribed.
Look at that! Look at that article. Faculty union condemns Aztec mascot. Aztec mascot perpetuates racism. Like that's what all this shit is.
Against the Aztecs? You mean those people that aren't technically around anymore?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
They're so offended in heaven. Or
As a
whatever.
white professor, I am offended, and I must say something.
Perpetuates hatred towards dodos.
Got a little skull over his
Well, it's got an open mouth. I think he's dropping a hint.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Come get it, ladies.
There you go.
I'm gonna spear the shit out of this grass. Fuck you, grass.
Fuck this grass, man. Fucking grass.
Fucking green
We
shit.
cancel like Spartans too, because that's also cultural appropriation and could be viewed as racist.
This is
Good point. It's so fucking dumb.
Yeah, I mean it gets worse. I mean we had the LGBTQ hobo cap.
Well, I mean, eventually, all this is just designed to fail. That way, they can blame all of the white racists for not supporting it, and then they can virtue signal up. That's all this is designed to fail, so that they can use it to continue to call everyone racist and sexist.
Scott Mendelson article?
Then Scott Mendelson will write an article on it. Exactly.
Yeah, it's all it is. That's all this exists for. That's all any of this shit exists for. Is it's designed to fail, so they can virtue signal and continue the cycle. That's it.
Hobo cap, Florence Griffiths Joyner cap, and now YMCA Village People cap. This is not good, Marvel.
I do want to reject something you said earlier about this. You said it looks like a reject from the Village People. I disagree. He looks like he fits right in. Like there is no reject at all there. He fucking belongs.
YMCA.
Okay, well, according to speaking to Marvel.com, Darcy Little Badger explained.
Oh, I thought I was going to say beaver. I swear to God.
Who did I?
That's a nice beaver. I just had it stuffed this morning.
Naked gun.
Something I love about Joe is his day job. It represents everything he stands for as a hero.
Janitor.
He's a construction worker.
He owns a casino.
A builder in a world plagued by destruction, she said. Every time a spaceship crashes into a bridge or a supervillain transforms a whole city block into rubble, people like Joe make things whole again. Work like...
You can make me whole again.
This is like
Joe the plumber. Like this is what this reminded me of.
Oh,
Joe the
this
plumber.
is like fucking.
This is Joe Bag of Donuts.
Joe Bag of Donuts.
He's probably in the chat, but no, that's like fucking. This is like PBS comic books, right? This is this shit they gave away for free at school.
If he's building a casino, I'm gonna fucking die laughing.
Work like that may seem thankless, but Joe genuinely enjoys helping his community survive and thrive. I'm sure
Okay, folks, read Shaman's Tears instead. It came out in the 90s and it's a much better book. I can guarantee that.
But do we have garb like this to look at?
Yeah.
No, it's actually better.
I don't get the Mexican name though. He should have an Indian name, something like Wet River or something.
Yeah.
But he's part of the Kickapoo tribe.
Is he part of the Captain Obvious tribe?
Who? Kickapoo tribe.
Kickapoo. He's Kickapoo. Or Throw a Shit. One of the two. I can't remember which one it was.
Where's the shield, by the way?
Created by geoscientist
His shoulders.
and Lippin Apache writer Darcy Little Badger. Okay, I gotta see what fucking Darcy Little Badger looks like.
Yeah,
She
can we look?
looks like Darcy Smith or Darcy. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I could be wrong. I could be
all
wrong.
a meme.
Darcy
It's
Gomez.
all
If you
a
want to see
meme.
real cultural appropriation, after that, look up New Orleans Mardi Gras Indians. It's not what you think.
Oh.
Mm,
Well,
you know what he looks about is I mean, because my Mrs. Nerdrotic is like 1/16 or something like that Native American, and she looks about the same. Let's see, 1/24. I don't fucking know. Here, let me look.
We're going to celebrate the 80th
I
anniversary of Captain America.
High cheekbones. Here's a Darcy Little Beaver. I'm sorry, Little Badger. You decide.
She is a little badger.
She's a little badger. Yeah.
I like the goth one with the dartboard in the back. She's Mike Zero's girlfriend there. Yeah.
Oh my God, she's in Mike Zero's house.
Yeah.
Has she got the USB drive?
Yeah, she looks pretty white to me.
Darcy, is Kathleen Kennedy gonna be fired imminently?
Any day now. Any day now. Oh, and oh my God, I can't even. First Nation artist, what is it? Wilipu Mekamak. First Nation artist David Cutler, Marvel's voices, indigenous voices. David Cutler's. That just sounds like
That's a white name right there.
That's a pretty fucking white name there.
I don't know. I'm not super familiar with like Native American naming customs. So maybe like Darcy might have like a different last name, but like decides to go as Little Beaver. I don't really fucking know.
She's got a little
Little Badgers, right? I can't think
But
anything
is
other
she
than
actually
Little Beaver.
Kickapoo is the question, because if not, she's culturally appropriating another tribe's culture.
No, she's Lipan Apache.
Oh, well, there you go. Then she shouldn't be writing this book or something, whatever. Artist writing.
Kickapoo is actually the tribes from San Francisco, because that's what happens when you walk on the sidewalk.
Well, no, I see what you're getting at. Yeah.
Yeah. Let the man deliver his punchline and you'll know where he's getting at.
Yeah.
Will make his debut in the Thursday issue of the miniseries Crossing Paths with Steve Rogers and Sam Wilson when they search for their stolen shield. Is it their stolen shield now? Steve Rogers and Sam Wilson are searching for their stolen shield? What the fuck?
No,
they're sharing it.
Because he's Captain America now, so.
What? Sam is Captain America again?
Or I guess I was just thinking.
I think
about
only in the
show.
TV show.
I don't know if it's in the comic or not.
It's communist Captain American. There's no private property.
No, in the comics, he's Falcon, which is his true character. You know.
God, there's been just a lot of stupid shit. Hey, we just Lando Calrissian is going to be an LGBTQ plus character.
I'm not trying to be insensitive,
but
Said like a
sticking your
racist.
dick in a toaster, I'm pretty sure doesn't make you LGBTQ plus.
Why not? It makes him pansexual.
Well, I'm kind of toaster sexual. But,
Trisexual, but try anything.
I think it makes you a fucking deviant and in desperate need of mental therapy, because it's Freddie Bitch Jr. This is to you, you cuckold. If Star Wars is for kids, what message does it give when a guy is sticking his dick in a fucking robot?
Yep. It just continues to show all of their logic.
Give me
is
an answer
broken.
on that one, dude. Give me an answer
All
on
of
that
their
one.
logic is broken.
Touch
have
kids
kids
on a
being
man in his pocket pussy? I don't know. You tell me.
And it doesn't make any difference if it's him getting pegged by it either. It's still a fucking android. It's still a toaster doing it.
I mean,
rights.
This is why Disney Star Wars is trash, and it's not Star Wars. It's just not. You can like it, that's fine, but it's fucking trash, and it doesn't represent what George Lucas created. It just doesn't, and that's
I was
why.
thinking
so
about
many
the
people
other
have lost
day.
it.
What makes something canon? What really makes something canon? I don't think it is the IP owners that make something canon. It's really the fandom, because it's make believe. So if it's make believe, you can believe whatever the hell you want.
I agree with that. I mean, I think the fans have. I mean, just like anything else, the fans decided like that. Things like, okay, I've talked about Terminator Salvation. They didn't build upon that story because fans rejected it. Fans rejected the sequel trilogy after they had that huge start, and they lost over 50% of their audience. They rejected it. They rejected Solo because they were so turned off by The Last Jedi, and then it carried over into The Rise of Skywalker. Fans universally rejected that shit. They just did. People can say whatever they want about the prequels, but you know what the prequels did? The prequels actually, like, it started high and it ended high. It had the dip in the middle, but it ended on a high note with Revenge of the Sith. So the fans embraced it. I do too. I'm a huge prequel fan. I love the prequels. But the point is the fans, the numbers are there. The evidence is there that the Star Wars universe was healthy after it was over. It's not healthy after the sequel trilogy. It's pretty much for all practical purposes, it's not dead to a point where it's just like on life support, like some other franchises are. But fans have rejected the sequel trilogy, so I believe that's a fair assessment, because fans ultimately decide what's canon and what's not.
Yep. But Jeremy, we don't know the next movie to come out.
No, we don't.
There's no announcement about that. Yeah, who's going to give a fuck? Like, if they try and go down the High Republic route with a new movie or something like that, what, we just gonna have beige and browns and fucking beige and browns and earth tones and beige and brown?
Oh, I thought you were talking about skin color. My bad.
Me too.
I did too.
Beige and browns.
I am not affiliated with Az from Hill versus Baby.
Beige and browns and greens.
I think you're talking about like the difference in colors of their robes, right?
Their robes, yeah, because they're just
yeah,
a monotonous trash.
You're talking about that one picture I showed the other day.
The skin color. Okay, wrong.
No, it was just a bunch. It was the High Republic, right? And it was just the cheapest, laziest fucking art. Let's see.
Let me see. I need to wait. How do I spell the words again? A, B, C, D. What?
Odin, did you do what I asked you to do last week?
What
did you do? What I asked you? What? No, don't tell me when I. Did you do what I asked you to do?
I actually don't remember. My memory's as bad as
Odin pulling a joke on himself now. Odin pulling a joke on himself now. We have come full circle. You see, that right there, that was better character development than the sequel trilogy right there. Odin coming full circle, having to use his joke on himself. That's character development right there.
What the actual fuck?
This is the picture I was talking about.
Where's Geode?
Oh, fuck off.
He just fell to pieces.
Yeah, look at
It
this.
was mined.
Garbage. Like, it's no facial expressions, and it's beige and browns, and they all have the look on their face. They have beige and brown faces too. And except
a
for
little bit of green.
Yeah, just soulless people, soulless faces in beige and browns and earth.
Yeah, they know what they're being used to.
Jesus Christ.
That's Star Wars. I mean, like, wow, it just pops. You know, the art. It's. I don't think Star Wars is healthy. I just don't think it's healthy. No, there's no movies coming out in the next couple of years. They're going to have to rely on fucking Disney series. They better hope Jon Favreau they better beg him to stay.
Considering that on May the 4th, which is fake Star Wars Day, but it's promoted very heavily by Disney and Lucasfilm. Considering that on May the 4th, a 30-year-old unreleased bootleg fan edition of an old expanded universe novel was beating every single Disney Star Wars book on Amazon. that should tell you something about the health of Disney Star Wars. Heart of the Jedi, which Az has right there. I've got a couple copies of mine. I'm giving one of mine away on Locals, actually, over in my Locals community. But
Nice.
This book right here was topping the charts. It was number 3 at one point in science fiction on Amazon, above any Disney Star Wars books. Any like Audible editions, Kindle editions. It took them cutting their prices to 90% off of Kindle books for them to get a High Republic book above it.
You want me to tell you how bad Disney Star Wars is right now?
You want to read?
I wouldn't be able to build a channel off of hating on it because it's just so fucking irrelevant at this point. Like, that's how bad it is.
Not wrong, man.
Nobody fucking cares. Like, they just don't give a fuck. Again, I'm not saying to be clear, because people will clip exactly what I say and then clip off the other part. I'm not saying that there is no interest in Disney Star Wars. There is some interest. This is Star Wars. This should be the number one thing anytime it's being discussed, anytime there's any shows, movies, anything. Star Wars is supposed to turn the needle, and right now it doesn't. It's just another generic franchise. It's your summer blockbuster. If we still had movie theaters, so that's what it's in that rotation now. It's just like whatever. It's just another franchise now. It used to mean something when a Star Wars film or a Star Wars show or something was happening. Like, it used to mean something when there was a book or a story or a video game. It means nothing now. It's irrelevant. Nobody cares.
I wouldn't trust someone that close to my face with a lightsaber only to take a picture.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, get over here. Turn on your lightsabers. Come on, stand still.
Stand very close together, everybody. Okay, thank you.
Nobody have a personality. Go.
Yes. It's the story group. It's this, cosplaying probably. If you, panel, if say you were Gina Carano and they asked you to come back, would you come back?
No way.
No, absolutely not.
All right. So if I personally no, but if looking at how Gina seems to look at things and how much that character meant to so many, fans out there and her impact, I think she would consider it. I do think she would consider it. Now, I hope she doesn't, because fuck Lucasfilm. And fuck every single person that makes any decisions at Lucasfilm. They're pieces of shit. They're garbage. But for her, I think she might consider it if that was
renegotiate
case.
that
And again,
contract.
I haven't really talked about this story much because I don't really buy much of that. Again, yeah. I don't. Lucasfilm painted her the way they painted her, so they are going to create a fucking nightmare for themselves because they've pandered to this crowd. They've bent the knee. They destroyed their fan base, and really all they want to do is pander to that group of people. Can you imagine what they were going to deal with if they bring her back? I don't know I just don't. It's hard for me to believe that that's the case. But either way, I think she would consider it. But fuck everybody at Lucasfilm either way. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, I also think she would have to do a very good job, a great job on the PR on her part too, because some fans that supported her throughout this whole thing, not me, she does whatever the hell she wants, but some fans that supported her during this might feel bad if she comes back, because I don't know. I supported her through all of this, and now she goes back to the people we are fighting against. So she will have to do a special PR job herself too.
I hear what you're saying, Dan. Like, I agree. It'd be tough because on one hand, we do see like there's all these pictures of people wearing Cara Dune stuff to Galaxy's Edge.
Exactly.
Like, there are a lot of people out there, and I do think that Gina Carano, maybe more than anyone else, is very appreciative of her fans, like the amount of stuff that she shares from people on Instagram, on Twitter, whatever. Like, she really cares about her fans, and I think there's a lot of fans who want to see her that aren't as hardcore about us, about fuck Disney. There are a lot of people that want to see her return to that character of Cara Dune. At the same time, you're right. It would have to be the right way, because they fucking shit on her when she left. So if she were to come back, it better, like, if I were her, like, and they wanted me to come back, you better fucking apologize. You better retract everything that you fucking said about me and make it very clear. And like, and to be honest, if that happens, that would be a huge bending of the knee by Disney and Lucasfilm to her, especially when this is someone who's out here following all of our social media accounts, promoting some of our content. Like, that would be a pretty huge thing to happen at Lucasfilm. So there's a lot of different angles you can take in it. I will say the people that are saying it's a done deal, it's already happened. That's wrong. You are wrong. But who knows what could happen in the future?
Well, I think the question is not that do we believe she's coming back or not. I think the question is how would we feel about it? And I would say, like, for me personally, like, after what Gina Carano's done for Geeks and Gamers and for everybody, you know, for our entire following and everything, I would 100% support her decision if that's what she wanted to do. You know,
because I would support her decision.
Yeah. I personally wouldn't be happy about it in the initial phases, but at the same time, she's not backed off anything. She's actually gotten more aggressive with her opinions out there on social media. She's not backing off shit. So let's just hypothetically say that there is any discussions, which again, I'm not confirming that. I don't know anything. Okay. But let's just hypothetically say that those discussions potentially are going on. Does she act like that she's trying to worry about what the fuck Disney thinks about anything she's doing? No. So let's just, you know, give her credit for, you know, not backing down off of what she believes. And if it happens, I'll support her because she's given me no reason to not believe that she's not, you know, she doesn't have a plan and wouldn't have, you know, a valid reason to go back. And on a selfish note, just to watch little bitches like Star Wars Explained cry like the little bitches they are will make my fucking year. Okay. Just to watch the social justice weirdos cry their eyes out.
That would be the best part. It will be worth
it. God damn it. We will get so many screaming SJW moments. I'll have to retire my thumbnail woman and get a new one, and I'll do it.
I honestly hope it happens just because of that. But it's not going to bring me back to Disney if she does go back.
Yeah,
I just support her. But no, I'm with you.
Just Cara Dune merch, but nothing else.
Yeah.
I would actually think it would be a bold move because she would literally be putting herself in the lion's den, and you know, it would show the crow that Disney Lucasfilm had to eat.
Oh yeah, big time
to get her back. So from that perspective, I wouldn't begrudge her in the slightest. I really wouldn't. It would be great. I would personally look at it as a victory. Because you would see a company capitulate.
Yep.
And isn't that what we truly want? We want this
absolutely
sort of capitulation. So the more these types of things could potentially happen, again, this is mere speculation that we're talking here. But the more that these things kind of happen, I think are victories upon victories. And yes, Jeremy, fucking hilarious to see the crazies go mad on Twit. But on a human level, I just think it would be the right thing to do, and I think it would be the I think for her fan base, they would actually warm to her because they would understand that she's really putting herself back out there because she'll be putting herself in a very hostile environment.
Yeah, so. Absolutely. Well, I mean, good. You got to look at it. If again, hypothetically, just saying, if she goes back in a year from now or whatever, you know what that ultimately says? If there's a cut and dry way to look at it, it ultimately says that we kicked their ass because they couldn't survive without what they would be admitting defeat. All of the spam on the YouTube comment sections and the downvoting and all of that, like that would be fan voices being heard. That would be a massive win for fans because essentially Disney's they are without saying it themselves. They are saying like, yeah, we fucked up and you guys let us know and we can't move forward without Gina Carano because that would be essentially what would happen. And it would be hilarious.
I
actually think a white flag of surrender.
Yeah. I actually think that would be a step against the woke culture too, because it's like a step in the right direction. So if that did happen, it'd be great.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I
personally, like, I don't want her to go. Like, selfishly, I don't want her to go back. I think she should continue to say like fuck Hollywood and go do her own thing. But at the same time, like it's complicated because there's so many people that do want to see her back there.
But how are we going to change Hollywood if we don't enact these changes?
Build a new Hollywood.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, sorry, but if you do that, all you're going to do is you're going to cause the same problems, but just from the other side.
I just think Hollywood's a lost cause.
One way, it's going to be partisan the other way.
I just think it's a lost cause. That's what I think.
We need the diversity. We need diversity of thought. We need it across all the spectrum. We don't want partisan one way or another.
I agree.
We want entertainment. That's what we want. And when you've got diversity of thought and you can put all that bollocks to one side, then you get the entertainment that we used to have.
I agree, but I don't think Disney is capable of changing those people that are fucking involved there. I don't think that's realistic. So this small little victory, I don't think it changes the grand scheme of things. So,
I think it's a big step because Disney are one of the biggest out there, and if one of the biggest out there capitulates, then that sends a signal to other companies. And if that signal's been sent, you know, to be honest with you, you never know what sparks the flame. You know, to try and take something that they said in the fucking terrible sequel trilogy. It's the spark that lights the fire. If Gina could prove to be this spark that actually makes other companies out there be like, you know, fuck this woke shit. We got to start making some fucking money. Let's bring people in who are making some fucking, you know, can make us some fucking money. Let's bring some writers in that can make some fucking money. It could be a turning point. It could be that time where people are realizing that they're losing the war on woke, and it's about time that we knuckle down and actually start to make some fucking brass again.
I think that might happen if they have massive failures. I mean, one of the problems we have, and it would be great if that happened, and I think it would be a small victory. But it would have to happen more, and maybe it would get more people who feel the way Gina does to speak out more, because we need that to happen. If Hollywood is a complete lost cause, then fucking culture is a lost cause. Like that, and I don't know if that's a fucking tough thing to walk away from. I think things are going to get fragmented anyway, but we'll see. You know, there's a lot of people who still support Star Wars. There's a lot of people who are going to go back when Boba Fett comes out. They're going to go right back in and watch it and sign up for Disney Plus. And not here to judge. It's just like, it's not something I'm interested in doing.
Yeah, totally not interested.
Yeah, but they're going to, you know, and Gina was the last straw, and Disney needs to fail massively with, and I think that's going to happen. I think there's going to be a bomb movie, maybe two, and that's what starts. They need to lose fucking money. I mean, they lost a face, but we don't know how much with the Gina thing. I can guess that there was a lot of damage, and Disney is clearly taking sides. I mean, if you're a Republican, like, I don't know how you could give Disney money. They fucking hate you. They hate you, and they say it every day. It's hard to be a superhero fan right now. In Hollywood's in Los Angeles. The Los Angeles Times came out with an article. Just some guy did a great video on it 2 days ago. Comic books have always been racist. Now that is the attitude that went into Falcon and Winter Soldier, and that's now going into the MCU. That's going into Star Wars. It's going into all the shit that you love, that you made. These billion-dollar franchises that we made all the money off of, it's now all bad, and so are you. But still give us money, racist.
And remember, too, Gina Carano never at any point even said, I'm a Republican, or I'm a conservative, or I support this Republican or this conservative. She just basically said pretty common sense things that the vast majority of people agree with, and because it was perceived to be something of a certain political ideology, they canceled her for that. For the perception. That perception, we have allowed the mainstream media, we have allowed Hollywood, we have allowed a lot of people on Twitter to demonize conservatives, to where like people want to distance themselves away from it. It's almost like conservatives need to rebrand at this point. Like there needs to be a new party.
Gary, not only conservatives, because the thing is, you don't even need to be a Republican or a conservative for those guys to hate you. The only thing you need to do is not be aligned with the narrative, because those guys want to pretend. They want to pretend that only conservatives hate them. When no, It's not only conservatives that hate you weirdos. It's libertarians, liberals, center left. Everybody fucking hates you. But
anybody with common sense hates them.
Exactly. The whole political spectrum hates them. So, but no, it's only
narrative right now. That's the That's the problem. Is they have made this narrative. I'm not saying it's true, but the fact of the matter is, woke culture is the dominant culture in pop culture. Pop culture has always been left. Okay, it's always been left leaning. But we're talking about like, fucking superhero shit and Star Wars, where it has never been overtly political, and I don't fucking care what like some chick on fucking TikTok says. And it's all, it's like they love to conflate morality with politics. Like,
well, did you see DC's new hero that they revealed yesterday?
No, well,
as part of the Asian celebration, #StopAsianHate.
Oh no, I haven't seen it.
Oh, would you like to?
So curious.
Go for it.
Oh, I will share an image. This is DC's brand new Asian hero.
Before this goes away, what I have been showing here is this is Bear Grylls Running Wild episode that Gina Carano was going to be in, and it was, of course, uncanceled, but they, to this day, have not put her name on the episode description.
That's so bad.
It's really weird because it's like, so when I saw this story break, I checked my listings. And like my cable has it listed on there. I have DirecTV, but it seems to be different from each provider. So it's really weird.
You still have DirecTV. You're still plugged in. Dinosaur.
At least my fucking internet works, motherfucker. Yours always fucking down.
And as Az gets that image up, I'm gonna take my leave. Thank you as always for being
as gets it up. Odin leaves.
Darn right.
That's not what he said last night.
Darn right. Check me out over at OMB Reviews over on YouTube and Odyssey. I'll be able to live stream on Odyssey actually the last few weeks, and it's been fun to have some people watch over there. So thank y'all for this love and support.
Have a good one, bud.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Take care, dude.
Nice seeing you again, man. Bye.
See you as always, Dan.
So we're gonna put this up. We're gonna bring in Tom. We're gonna put this up here, but then we're gonna play some music.
Yes,
some music. Tom's reading.
Oh, hello, Tom.
Hello.
Put your pants
Hey,
back.
Tom.
What the fuck?
Are you fucking serious?
Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape.
That looks awful.
Can we at least be human?
No,
and racist.
No, you're wearing
It's
fucking
actually
cat
a
ears.
mythology character.
What
Oh.
the fuck?
These are good headphones, okay?
Isn't this a mythology character from China? I think.
Well, I mean, they call it monkey.
I've seen
Prince.
this before.
Yeah,
I
we've
like
seen it.
it.
Yeah, it's called Monkey Magic. We grew up with it. It's a fucking TV show that we grew up with.
Is it? Oh, okay.
And they just went, hey, do you know what? We're just going to take that and stick it in a slightly different bit of armor.
I'm gonna
And
put it on my poll list.
#StopAsianHate. But hashtag don't stop Asian stereotypes, because that's all we got.
Clearly.
And while we're here, Gary, because I can just flick to the next image. By the way, Birds of Prey, the movie, piece of absolute dog shit. That there, that's fucking Cassandra Cain.
Yep.
Right fucking there.
Mm-hmm.
Not the fucking shite that they fed us. But yeah, hashtag fucking racist Asian.
No, body positive Batgirl. Body positive Batgirl.
Fat girl.
They are a meme.
Who's didn't somebody? Wasn't the script supposed to be about like a dick, right? It was
Black Mask's nudes were actually in the diamond
or something like that.
It was like a digital statue, basically, or something like that, of him with his cock out. So that's what he was worried about.
His cock out. There you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then they decided to change it to
original.
Harley
Just a
Quinn
diamond.
can't get a sandwich.
Yeah. And they killed him at the end so unceremoniously. Like, it was such a weird fucking death, man. Like the mask was supposed to be like, it was supposed to be an accident. Like the mask got fucking attached to his face or like whatever, right? But no, they just blew him up, blew him in his chunks.
They just killed him.
Well, he was white.
I actually had a good laugh
so.
at that scene. That was pretty funny.
The movie clearly looked like it was directed by two different people. Like it was pretty funny. God, it was awful.
One more incompetent than the next. Yeah.
Yep. Well, much more. Okay. So this guy Dan we have here, he's got a channel. It's kind of big.
That's what
we're getting to half a million.
That's what Az said. That's what Az said.
Above average, that's for sure.
We are, of course, talking about my box of milk tray.
Of course.
Your chocolate flakes. So okay. Well, what do you want to hear first? Do you want to hear his latest?
I want to hear the Viking.
Yeah, it's what the Viking song.
Yeah. Latest.
I'm pretty proud of that one.
With Ragnar in the background.
All right, here we go. I want to make sure the volume's nice and up on this. Let's go full screen. Can you guys see it? Okay. Okay, good. Here we go.
Yep.
My mother told me someday I would buy galley with good horse, sail to distant shores, stand upon the prow, noble-born kind steer, steady course to the haven, many foemen. My mother told me someday I would buy galley with good horse, sail to distant shores, stand upon the prow, noble-born kind steer, steady course to the haven, many foemen.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Wow.
I think I peed a little.
Awesome.
Horse.
Yeah, there's a low voice. By the way, shout out to my friend Mikey Fabiani, who did that excellent, awesome guitar solo, because I cannot play a guitar solo for the life of me. So shout out to Mikey. Thanks, Mikey.
That was pretty badass, man.
Awesome.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
that was fantastic, dude. It's great.
Yeah, by the way, have you guys watched Vikings? I completely lost interest.
I lost interest. I lost interest after. Well, fucking spoiler alert! After Ragnar died.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah,
I work for a Viking, so
Ivar, like I just got tired of that shit.
And
you know
it
what I mean?
started to become woke as fuck, because you see you see like elderly women this thin beating up guys 2 meter tall guys on their 30s. So
you know what I like is The Last Kingdom on Netflix. I like
I
The
haven't
Last
seen that.
Kingdom. Watch that. Well, as you don't like it?
No, I was just thinking, and I know this is horrible, and I'm so sorry, but you know, women that are that big in the Viking eras, they're just getting raped. They're just getting raped to fuck.
Yeah,
you know, they're not in a village kicking the ass of men. They're in the village getting fucking plundered. You know.
Yeah, and they actually got this very cool concept of shield maidens, but they like ran to the point of fantasy. With
I mean, shield maidens was a thing, but it was nowhere near as prevalent as what they had in the show.
Exactly.
Yeah, Last Kingdom, I like. It's not perfect by any means. It's a little bit slow to start, but I like it. I got pretty into it.
I was told, because I'm a big Sons of Anarchy fan, and people told me if I liked that, I would like Vikings, but I never watched it. So is there anything to, I don't know if anybody's
First
seen
4
those.
seasons are good.
So,
Yeah, first 4 seasons are
Okay.
fantastic.
So
I never watched
Is
Sons
it
of
worth?
Anarchy.
Is it worth watching the first 4 seasons with? The direction it goes?
Absolutely, dude.
I think so.
It's good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll put it on my list.
the third and the fourth, like they started to transform Ragnar in like this beta male. Like he starts to get addicted to opium, and that Asian girl is like her sole purpose was to turn Ragnar into a loser.
Exactly.
And
Asian women, right?
Yeah, and
Look what I'm doing to the stream, apparently.
and of course, he's a lousy father, a lousy husband, and all those trends we know and love.
Well, and to be fair, in that era, he should have been out fucking anybody he could and leaving his family home. Like, let's just be honest.
Look, I ain't gonna fucking watch unless there's some fucking trans representation. Okay.
You need to. Everybody should watch Sons of Anarchy if you have not, because it's fucking badass, and it would not exist today. It would not.
We'll do. Awesome.
No, not at all. Let's read some super chats, then we'll hear some more music in a little bit. Oh, we got to talk about Red Sonja as well. We do.
She ain't red anymore.
Ain't red no more.
And I mean, maybe the carpet doesn't match the drapes. I guess we'll see.
So I reckon. We'll leave it for the Red Sonja talk.
Sorry,
I got a theory about what they're gonna do with her.
I had to close my windows while that was playing, but I found a new way to play Dan's music, because you could just download YouTube videos and then upload them on the StreamYards.
Yes,
you can.
Yes, you can.
That was easy peasy.
Nice.
Yeah, the fucking harmonies in the Viking song.
Just don't teach people how to download my videos, please.
Give it a thumb up first.
You have an applaud feature on your channel? I didn't even check. Let's see.
I don't.
Have you checked?
I don't know. What is that?
You got to go into analytics or monetization. Yeah, go into monetization. It should say, as soon as you go in there, open up your applaud feature. And
for some reason, I don't even have members. I don't have that available to me. I don't know if it's because of
probably because you don't
Brazil.
live stream a lot. That's probably why you're on the back. Why you're not on the front end of getting that. I mean, we only have one channel at Geeks and Gamers that has applause, and that's Park Hopping. None of other channels have gotten the applause feature.
It's in beta testing. I can tell you that it's in beta testing.
But it's shocking that you. But I would think everybody would have members at this point. I think
I don't have it.
Yeah,
probably because you don't live stream.
Yeah,
if I had to guess.
Yeah, but this applause thing is like a tip.
It is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's nice.
Do you have that?
I'm a little. No, I don't. But I'm a little hesitant to deliver my whole, to put all my eggs in the YouTube basket.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Are you doing Odyssey at all, Dan?
I plan to.
Yeah, it's so easy, dude. You just link your email. It'll fucking mirror your channel over there. It takes like 10 minutes, and then you're good to go. You're all set.
Yeah.
Awesome. But they don't have an Android app, do they?
They're working on it. They're working on it. But they do have through the library app. I have it on my library app, and I can access Odyssey just fine on my phone through the library.
Okay, because man, I so want to be free of this YouTube monopoly as fast as possible.
Odyssey and locals, man. Odyssey and locals. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, because even though I don't comment on recent events and that sort of shit, I know it's just a matter of time until you say something even off the platform. We saw what happened to Sargon in Patreon.
Yeah.
Like they are going after him for shit he said off the platform. So it's just a matter of time for anybody who doesn't fit with the narrative.
Agreed. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have applause.
Joel Rice for $5 says yesterday, and this is on the donation side. Thank you for the Streamlab donation. Said yesterday I spent an hour refreshing YouTube searching for Friday Night Tights. Then I realized it was Thursday.
Yeah.
You guys are that good. Hail Friday Night Tights. Well, thank you. I like that. Thank you, Joe. Butter Biscuit 92 for $1. What's up, Friday Night Tights crew? A little less white, a little less sexist, a little less toxic. Oh, wait, Jeremy and Ryan are here. Never mind. You guys, well, thank you, Butter Biscuit. Jim the Skeptic for $10. You brutes need to leave Freddie Prinze alone. He's got a rich and fulfilling career as Sarah Michelle Gellar's purse holder. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Dan Vasc.
Hail.
Charlie for $5. Falcon and Winter Soldier sucks. Where's Steve Rogers? Is he playing golf and couldn't care less? Yeah, I guess. I don't know where the fuck he is. Tracy Wilborn for $5. Other than his Star Wars voice gig, has Freddie done anything since Wing Commander in '99? No.
He's written stories for WWE that Vince throws away on the night of the show.
Wow.
Whale Simone is in denial of Ginger's being removed. I think she let too many cheeseburgers get into her brain, says Nick Weiser for $3.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, that's assuming she has a brain. Furious Zap.
It's a cheeseburger.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Dan. Hail to you. Thank you for that. Hardwick Benthau for $1 says Neon of Clownfish TV says the rumor among the Disney contacts is that the MCU Fantastic Four will be stuck in the quantum realm in the 1960s. That is literally what everybody has said, though, Hardwick. As a matter of fact, my friend Dennis and I, when we co-hosted a show together, we did a plot for a Fantastic Four movie back in 2014 where we did an entire podcast on it. And that's literally what we said. We said they're trapped in the 60s in the quantum zone, and then they get released. I think everybody's going to do that. It'd be fine. The thing is, they're going to be a very international Fantastic Four trapped in the quantum zone. On how outdated their views are. The First Doctor. So it's going to be a lot like the First Doctor in Twice Upon a Time. That could be their niche. They're out of time. Yeah, everybody okay? Which of the subplot in the Hobbit movies?
I'm just thinking of the wonderful choices they're gonna have for the Fantastic Four. Thing's gonna be in a fucking skirt. Johnny, it's not gonna be Johnny, it's gonna be Joanne, Blaze. Sue is going to be trans, and Mr. Fantastic's going to be a woman.
You forget they're going to call Ben Grimm they them instead of thing.
And don't forget, we established on Real BBC, we established that Mr. Fantastic did have the best superpower.
Oh yeah,
yes, he does, because he can stretch everything,
everything, anywhere.
You know, they're going to have a scene where he's like, "Not only we're super, we're fantastic."
I really believe the reason that they have not talked Fantastic Four casting or X-Men casting is they're waiting it out.
Dude, it's going to be called the Fantabulous Four.
Fantabulous.
Yeah, they really dropped that in there right at the end of that little hitter, didn't they?
Same logo, no date, no movement on the movie at all. I do think they're kind of waiting it out, and we'll see. Killing it on another excellent FNT stream. Thanks, Gary, and everyone, says Southeastern Kaiju for $5. Thank you. Monago Jazzix. Wow. I'm just going to say Mr. Mixelplex for $20. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. And then which of the added subplots in the Hobbit movies did you dislike the most? Did you like or dislike Gandalf's side quest? Have you seen any of the Hobbit fan edits? No, I have not seen the fan edits. Hardwick, I hated the inclusion of the love triangle. I fucking hated that. It was stupid.
Agreed.
And it cucked Legolas. So Legolas, he fucking is a Lego cuck.
I call him Pudulus in the second because he looks a lot older and fatter.
Yeah. I saw the first movie and I was like, I'm out. I'm done.
I liked it. I just block all that shit out.
That's the only one you need. Just the bit with riddles in the dark. Other than that, I could care less. Like we got Gilliam, we got that whole scene, and then I'm out.
I like the Galadriel versus Sauron. That shit.
That was all right. And Smog was okay too, but you got to spend 8 hours to get there, though. That's the problem.
Okay, so that we are caught up on the donations. Yeah, a Fantastic Four, very interesting. They didn't put a date next to that at all. All right, so let's check out this Bounding in the Comics article on Red Sonja, and this is Nick Perucci. Might have, I don't know if he has any say in this or not. I know he has the rights to the comic. I know he doesn't care.
The Red Sonja rights are a mess.
Yeah, obviously. And they're going to Netflix. And somebody tried to like throw up a picture of her, of this girl, like all, like she worked out and had a metal bikini on. And I said earlier, it's like, do you actually think she's going to look like that for one fucking second? Let's take a look at who they chose to play Red Sonja. It was, you're going to remember her from somewhere, but you're not going to quite remember that she was a villain.
Yeah, well, you can tell from that background there. It's kind of a giveaway.
I don't know. Can you? It just looks like a honeycomb.
Metal Gear Solid.
You're right, Az.
Red Sonja movie moving forward with actor Hannah John Kamen and director Joey Soloway, I guess. The long gestating Red Sonja movie, which I think had Rose McGowan last time I remember. There was a post
years ago. God, okay, I know who she is. Yeah. She's from Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yeah.
Okay, it took me a second.
That character that was completely fucking useless.
Yeah, pretty much.
She was a villain that was a lot like Carly.
Yeah.
Anything like that?
No. I can
Not
see
even
it.
close.
Oh, wait, never mind.
You were looking at that. You were looking
I
at
was
that.
looking at the background. Yeah.
You were. The film previously was put on hold after Millennium Film and the director Bryan Singer following sexual misconduct allegations against him. When Singer was initially announced as the director, it was also revealed that X-Men First Class writer Ashley Miller was penning the film. It appears she's no longer attached anymore.
Yeah, they announced the writer like a while back. She's some writer who's never worked on shit. She's got the Tomb Raider series coming on Netflix. That's all she's really worked on.
Wow. Aside from Ant-Man and the Wasp as a villain, John Kamen will star as Jill Valentine in the upcoming Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City film. She also starred as Helm Watson in Brave New World, played the Stranger in the Stranger, and played Dutch in Killjoys. I remember Killjoys.
Did anyone fucking watch Brave New World?
No, I didn't.
Nope.
God, that passed without any interest in it. Jeez.
No.
She also lent her voice to Dark Crystal, which was canceled. So, I mean, like, I don't give a shit. I would certainly watch a Red Sonja movie that looked like Red Sonja and felt like Red Sonja, but we're just not going to get something like that. That's why I'm like, fucking Netflix is going to produce something Conan. it's going to be a 19-year-old guy who weighs 120 pounds playing Conan. That's what we're going to get.
Well, no, I don't think that's the case at all. Because we've been on top of that. We've been talking to Frederick Malmberg and interviewed him a few times about that. He's in control of all that stuff. Conan's okay. It's Red Sonja that's a mess. Those rights are all over the damn place. There's 2 different versions of Red Sonja, because there's the original Howard version, and then there's,
I hope and pray
the Roy Thomas version. Yeah,
violent fucking Robert E. Howard Conan. I do. I want it.
That's pretty much what we're going to get. Somebody needs a quieter keyboard.
Yeah, that is a loud fucking keyboard.
Sorry.
She's trying to do her job.
I forgot to mute.
Alongside Conan the Barbarian, in her original comic origin, Red Sonja is a rape victim who is granted powerful abilities by the Red Goddess Scott. How do I pronounce that? Skothak.
I don't fucking know.
We'll just go like that. She is able to maintain her powers if she doesn't get raped again. Oh, she ensures that she never lies with a man unless he has defeated her in fair combat. Oh, I love that.
Ani.
Yeah, and her origin would be retconned by writer Gail Simone for in the most recent version, Sonja's family was killed, but she survives and lures the murderers into the woods where she dispatches with them. He is not draped nor seriously injured. The Red Goddess also doesn't make an appearance. Her combat prowess comes from her experience as a gladiator.
So they make her Conan, basically, in the new version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Conan was a slave, though.
Except she's
just immediately going to be the bestest ever and not go through any adversity. My parents were killed. I'm going to cut your head off.
And they're going to use the Gail Simone origin.
Of course they are.
Like this is going to get to. I mean, it's. What did Dan Slott tweet? I don't follow Dan Slott.
Fans are all fucking Nazis. Fuck off. Was that
something to that effect? Oh, you said there's no reason that any character should stay white anymore.
There's no reason why Dan Slott, but there you go.
Yeah, I mean, she looks hot. I wouldn't mind seeing her in a bikini, but what's up with the hair? Are they gonna make her hair red? I
think she's going to be dark haired, and I think when she kills the people attacking at the village, I think she's going to use their blood and run it through her hair to make it red.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know what Hollywood has against gingers, and ginger side is real. That's all I got to say. That's all. I'll look at that.
And she used a line of blood coming out of her eyes, coming out of her wherever. I could not resist it.
Don't go on.
It's a stop.
Just don't.
Trump.
Get help.
Stop it.
Please.
Well, let's just
get some help.
Forget that the fact that this incarnation of Sonja is still supposedly from, like a Russian background, prehistory.
Oh,
that's why it's
Russian
red.
background. Okay, not white. Got it.
That's
Makes
why
sense.
it's red, Sonja.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of in the name implies the hair color, but not that part.
I am
Not this time.
I have come.
Not anymore.
You'll just be covered in blood the entire time. That's why they call her Red Sonja.
But yeah,
the
there's
Russian flag on.
No offense to communism. I know Xraygirl's here.
Oh, plenty of offense to communism.
She's from Canada.
Oh yeah, I made Mark into
They
a
were
commie.
basically commies anyway.
Oh, you're
It's
well
a
on
police
your way.
thing.
Oh,
And
yeah.
there is a black female warrior in the Conan universe, by the way, as well.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Is that her name? That's a badass name.
No.
Grace Jones.
Chris Jones.
Grace Jones did play her.
Oh.
And she was a badass in that movie too.
But Grace Jones is amazing.
She is.
She is. She's brilliant.
Fucking, she's batshit crazy, and it shows, and it's great.
It is.
It just flows through her performance. It's wonderful.
That one Bond film that she was in. Oh, she was great in that
View to a
too.
Kill, yeah. Mayday.
That's
yeah,
right.
View to a Kill.
There's a few times Conan meets his match in women, and that's one of them. And Red Sonja is one of the others.
Yep.
Valeria is one of the others. So
there is my okay. So somebody tweeted at me here in my ginger side comment, and it was a Photoshop picture of her as Red Sonja. That if she looked like this, I mean, I'd be all okay. Here we go. She ain't gonna look like this, but if she looked like this, I'd be out. Yeah.
I have seen that. I didn't think about it at first, but the Stranger show, I have seen that show. She was actually pretty good in that show. So I have seen it, that Netflix show.
Would have, she would have to put on like 70 pounds. Like, seriously.
I mean, there's nothing against the actress. I didn't think there was anything really wrong with her in Ant-Man versus Wasp or whatever you call it. It's just
we ain't seen that, buddy. Come on.
Oh yeah, no.
It looks like fucking put a Batwoman mask on her. It'd be fucking Javicia Leslie.
It does look like her.
That first fucking picture with that just bitch face. Yeah.
That is not Photoshop. I mean, I'll be happy with that.
I wasn't looking at the face. I was looking at the very accurate costume. But that's
the costume.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just looking at those scales on the
yeah.
The outfit.
Very well put together.
Those are nice scales.
Yes, they are.
They certainly are.
Well, let's be real. Like, she only really has armor just to cover her naughty bits. I mean,
that's kind of the point, Tom. That's
not going to happen anymore. She's going to be stuck in a full-on like Valkyrie outfit,
jumpsuit. Yeah, should be
fucking
head to toe. Head to toe.
I bet you she's going to look a lot like Valkyrie did in Thor Ragnarok.
Yep, with the stupid smirk on her face. Oh, I can't stand Tessa Thompson.
Might as well just cast Tessa Thompson at this point.
Yeah. I really miss just those 1980s sword and sorcery action romp.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, right. And remember when it was the conservatives that were censoring this?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We've come full circle.
Why is Brie Larson not getting cast in any movies? I really need to make some videos. I really don't understand. It's almost like she's not as marketable as.
Well, she's a fantastic actress. I don't understand why she's not getting work.
Yeah. Fucking let her play Fortnite. Why are you fucking freaking out about it? It's what she wants to do.
I need clickbait.
She could probably be a redhead.
Don't even say that.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get her. I'm trying to get Brie Larson's name in the rotation here. That or Tessa Thompson. Tessa Thompson could to definitely help my algorithm.
Is that code, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying like Tessa Thompson's really good clickbait. So,
lady, you could really help my algorithm.
My algorithm needs to rise.
Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays?
Jeremy flirting 101.
Can't me too me if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right?
No, like I keep getting tagged because these Brie fans are like, they're mad that I don't make Brie Larson videos anymore. So I kind of want to make more.
She's not relevant without you, Jeremy.
I know. Her channel's dying without me.
She needs you.
Oh, she had. I was checking out her video yesterday. 40,000 views.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't think it went up.
Heading over to Brie, darling.
Okay, but let's listen. Let's listen to some Dan.
Ooh, let's
talk about Brie.
Releasing my first short film. Oh, Jesus Christ!
I'm looking for Unicorn Store 2. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Hell yeah!
When a humble bard
breaks
to ride along with Geralt of Rivia, along came this song. From when the white wolf fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of hells, his hooves did they revel. They came after me with knives of full deceit, broke down my loot and they kicked in my teeth. While the devil's horns men so tender me, and so cried the witcher, he can't be bleed. that lectures and breaks you and bring to the mold. He thrusts every elf far back on the shelf, high up on the mountain from whence he came. Your past, got kicked in his chest. He's a friend of humanity, so give him the rest. That's my epic tale. A champion prevailed, defeated the villain. Now for him some hell. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Oh, toss a coin to your witcher, a friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Toss a coin to your witcher, a friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, valley of plenty. Toss a coin to your witcher, a friend of humanity.
Oh, I think I've come.
Hello, my friends. It's great to see you
this one-
today. For those of you
this
who
one
don't
has
know,
a-
I'm very passionate
annoying
about The
outro.
Witcher.
Annoying outro alert. I stopped doing that. I stopped
It's
doing
been
that.
seen fucking 20 million times. You get a bitch about him playing it now.
But yeah, that actually I discovered that really hurts your playlist views. So yeah, I don't do those anymore.
Yeah, I mean that's
We used to do that same thing for the merch outro on Geeks and Gamers. Remember that, Jeremy?
Mhm. Yep, that and just little things like the leaving live streams public. It hurts the channel, you know, with the recommended views.
Yeah.
you know,
But you see there how I look younger and happier. That's what YouTube relevancy will do with your life. It's been 1 year and a half.
Wait, don't Dan, you're on Friday Night Tights on Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic. You just opened the door because now they're gonna show you like in the early days of being happy and gung ho, and then they're gonna say, and then he went down an alt-right radical hole,
and it broke him.
Yeah,
they were radicalized. Oh my god!
Yeah,
He went down Jeremy's alt-right radical hole. Yeah.
And they radicalized Dan Vasc. Oh my god!
Next on VH1 behind
Xraygirl's the
music.
only one that got what Ryan said. That's
when you two got to Dan Vasc.
It's apparently a really deep hole no one knows about.
Everybody thinks Xraygirl's all sweet and innocent. We know Xraygirl, okay? She's savage as fuck, okay? She really is.
I try. Anywho. Oh, also, for those that wanted to know, here's the puppy.
God, that thing looks so fucking dumb. Look at it.
I wasn't sure if that was a dog, cat, or a mogwai.
Look how fucking stupid that
I
was.
thought it was a cat.
Fucking cross-eyed, tongue too big for his mouth. Jesus.
I was sitting there. I was
Ryan
thinking, that's some
KINEL,
weird
puppy
cat.
hater confirmed.
I hate puppies. That one just looks really dumb.
She's old, okay? That's what
I think your
happens.
dog looks lovely. I think she
I've
looks
seen old
gorgeous.
dogs before. Look like that.
I'm actually beginning to think that Ryan actually might be a misogynist.
You think?
I'm making fun of a dog.
I mean, like,
Are you calling women dogs?
Any fucking time a woman or a female's mentioned, this guy just goes off on it. He fucking thinks they're just cooking and fucking. He thinks the female dogs, like, I've seen better fucking female dogs. I got a male dog. My male.
Why do you think it was so funny when they said he was the one who was being radicalized?
Yeah, that was the. That was
He's
really
the
where
radicalizer.
Rewriting Ripley was
Yeah.
wrong.
He's the radicalizer.
He's the
It was me. Yeah.
It was me, Austin.
It was Ryan all along.
That's when you get Perry Chan to make that. You got to put Ryan on there.
Ryan even killed Sparky too.
Not Bannon.
Oh,
it's KINEL.
He killed Sparky too.
Well, he keeps going around saying "fuck Naughty Dog," so I mean,
that's true.
He doesn't like.
He
Naughty
assumed
Dog.
that the dog was female, so
yeah.
Fuck incels, apparently, is what Ryan's shirt says.
That dog's a man, right? That's a boy dog, right?
Oh, it's a girl dog.
Oh well. Whatever I said earlier.
That's why you hate her.
Whatever I said earlier, just double it.
Yep.
What's Gary even doing?
And we're radicalizing him. Remember that.
I apologize on behalf of Ryan KINEL.
No, hold the dog up.
Thank
Hold the
you.
dog up again. Hold the dog up again.
Oh,
You
she ran
telling me?
away.
Yeah, I fucking shamed her.
Because of all the hate. Yes.
It's like
she couldn't take it.
I'm sure she has a really nice personality, but
She'll probably bite your face.
He's saying that because of the load of shit we just gave him.
you look at that googly-eyed, tongue-out thing. It's like,
Inside, okay? She's
But it
pretty
makes her so
inside.
cute.
It does.
you saw a person walking around looking like that. It's not what you would be saying. You'd be saying,
if I ever ever am in public with you and a googly-eyed fucking woman with her tongue hanging out walks past, I'm fucking running away from you as quickly as possible. Because he'll just be there. You'll be able to hear him 3 blocks away. Oh, you fucking googly-eyed fucking tongue weirdo.
Watch the park hopping stream I do with Jay. You'll see all that shit. I mean, making fun of animals too.
He also saved a child.
I did, yeah.
He saved a child.
Some stupid woman knocked a sign over on some kid. So
From my understanding, he saved the sign.
You're not helping your case.
No, he's not. As a matter of fact, I think you're giving more ammo to rewriting Ripley at this point.
It's all right. They're bad shots.
What was like another wasn't it? Well, I thought part 2 of the article was supposed to come out in May, right?
That was the podcast. No, it was. They actually did 3 parts of their podcast. It's completely irrelevant. These women are fucking retarded, or these women are retarded. But yeah, fucking go watch me and Jay's park hopping stream. I'm roasting all the animals. I'm roasting all the people that fucking are looking at me weird for not wearing a mask at the zoo. Fuck these losers.
I'm just saying. Don't discount this. Don't discount it. What do you think? What do you think?
You got the boobs for it, Az.
Thank you.
You look really good, Az.
Not sure what's up with Az's neck though, but
I'm open to it.
Brave.
I think it's probably a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
It got re-cancer.
Thomas, you say that umbrella guy's in the chat?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Oh yeah. Thanks. Okay, yeah. Let's talk about Tug.
Yeah.
Hey, now that he's here,
that Tug. Yeah.
we definitely were gonna give Tug. It's Tug always every time. I don't talk to Tug that much or anything. Every time I have any issue, he's like one of the first people there to have my back. And we got to have his back because that's just what we
absolutely
do, so.
Yeah, totally
he's
great
a
dude.
Great guy.
Yeah, so like from my understanding, and I don't have a whole idea of the situation, but basically a bunch of Amber Heard simps went and flagged one of his privatized live streams, which, you know, I don't know, him and Yellow Flash have a lot of issues with people like coming and flagging their shit, so they private their stuff.
How do you even do that?
I have no idea.
I have.
Yeah.
No idea. But
he made
that's
it
what
sound
happened.
like 2 different streams to me when I asked him. He made it sound like one he was on at the time or one he had just done, and then there was one that was private that he doesn't even know how they found out about. So that's where he's thinking that something's going on. And again, you know, it's hard to say with the way YouTube is and who they want to
Can you still flag it? I mean, if you find the address for the private one, you still can see, you'll see it, and it says this video is private. So can you still flag at that point?
I don't know.
Okay. I think evidently you probably can. Yeah. But obviously people wouldn't be able to fucking see any of the content. So how would you know to flag it unless it was a false flag? And that's exactly what it was. All over Amber Heard, Johnny Depp type of coverage. And that's ridiculous. I know he has another channel up right now. I think is it Tiny Tug? Is that the one?
Yeah, I think it's Tiny Tug.
Yeah. Here, I've got it. I can share it.
Now.
Yeah, I can share it, Gary.
Thank you. Is it in? There we go. Awesome. Thank you.
Put it right there. So
by the way, Amber Heard's a liar, but just in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suggest calling her Amber Turd just in case, so that's just me.
Yeah, so this is Tug's other channel. I don't think he did too much with it. A couple things here and there over the past few months, but obviously yesterday was a pretty big one because that was when he got basically restricted from YouTube for 7 days. He can't do anything for 7 days. That's my understanding. I know he's tweeted some stuff as well about a donation tab and things like that, but definitely go subscribe to Tiny Tug so you can get all your information while
which means hold on. So he's been flagged, but has the video been upheld?
He got a strike. He got a strike.
Flag has been upheld. 2 community guideline strikes, which means so you get 2 in a row real quick within a week. That's what they do to you.
And then a third and you're out.
Third and you're done.
So so again, like I said, with Tug, a guy that I don't really communicate with much, and that's not I'm saying that just as the fact that he's always there to have my back when something goes wrong every time.
Yes.
And that's just the type of guy he is.
He's a great dude.
Please go support him. I've spoken with him a few times on streams and things like that, and he's a solid guy. And again, I've talked about this Amber Heard stuff in the respect of I don't cover it just because I'm not really interested in it, but a lot of people are, and he's been one of the people that have been on the front lines of this stuff. And of course, these Amber Heard weirdos are just like the Brie Larson weirdos that they'll go out there and false flag and all that crap, and it's disgusting. But we gotta stand with Tug for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a lot of tabs, by the way, Ryan.
that ain't shit, Dan.
Look at me tabs. Look at me tabs.
I had to close 30 tabs before Mario Kart the other day, and that was just one of my windows. I had multiple windows open with 50 tabs each.
Okay.
My computer fucking hates me. It is what it is.
Just
so does Xraygirl. I was just gonna say that. There you go. We're in the same space. Mark is very upset with me in chat. He said, "Ryan, I will fight you over that dog." I said, "I think I have a leg up on you."
There's a new account, Ryan, the misogynistic dog hater, and it's pixelated. Ryan is the picture.
Can we see Ryan fucking shaved pussy KINEL, please?
Oh, hairless cat? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, the hairless cat. I want to see.
They're not shaved. They're hairless.
Steph,
34.
Steph, you gotta be here. I'm gonna seek out Steph. Here she. I will seek them out.
Is that like a Rule 34 thing? I'm sure it exists already.
I'm quite sure I have it somewhere. Krista sent it to me at one point.
Krista Nova wrote an article on geeksandgamers.com about Ryan being a hairless cat. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded. And I just want to say, I'm pretty sure I think I ratioed Geeks and Gamers on my retweet because there was 200 likes on the article that got tweeted out. And my retweet of "This is fucking stupid" had about 205 likes.
Seems like you're taking it very personally, Ryan.
Because Geeks and Gamers retweeted you saying this is fucking stupid. Right. So you got you the only reason you ratioed it is because Geeks and Gamers.
No, because people agreed with me.
No, they don't. They don't fucking agree.
Oh,
that was one of the best.
It wasn't Steph, was it? It was
It's Krista.
Krista.
Yeah, here it is right here.
Oh, you got it. Cool.
Copy. Oh, Ryan's already. No, he didn't.
Oh, I'm trying to share it too.
Shit. I'm not gonna fucking promote that.
Oh my god! Wait, let me make it smaller.
Look at the caption below. Look what Krista said. If you think that these photos are edited, you're probably a hater.
Scroll up to the title. Scroll up to the title. This is a fucking article.
Hey, it's got to be real. It's not April 1st.
Oh my god.
So
right in full form.
Fucking traction we've had on any fucking article on geeksandgamers.com in like a year and a half.
And he's making fun of my dog.
It's not real.
The funny part
Ryan
is
is the ugliest cat I've ever seen.
It's
You
all
know what they
started
say?
because-
Any promotion is good
That's
promotion.
right. This all started because Krista tried to post that picture and then the one right below it to Discord, and Discord rejected it for nudity.
Especially this one.
Yeah.
That does look like some naughty shit's going down.
Yeah, if you sort of squeeze your eyes a bit.
It's just two different pictures of me. Like, she couldn't even find any other pictures of me.
Ryan, you're probably just a hater. That's totally real.
Just a hater.
How can I be two?
You're brothers.
You and your women hating alter ego.
That first one where he's just sitting there, that literally looks like Ryan's so mad.
Just think that this is what all cats probably look like without their fucking hair. You know what I mean?
All cats look like Ryan?
Yeah, no, they look fucking gross and shit.
That second pic, too bad the one cat doesn't look like Az. It would look like he's grabbing his balls or something. That's why he's
What fucking cat sits like a human? Look at that thing.
Looks like a
you
chicken.
You must not have a cat, dude.
Yeah, you don't have a cat.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a fucking freak. I don't have a cat.
It's probably a good thing you don't.
Yeah.
With my fucking soy latte, fucking my cat, and my profile picture.
Ryan, that cat is a profile picture for someone.
I'm sure it is. All you just fucking haters.
My new name for Ryan is Mr. Bigglesworth.
We for Dan for £5 from Venger. Hey guys and gals, question for Dan Vasc. What songs covers do you have planned? Hope for more Dio soon.
I'm planning for something that is being highly requested, which is the Skyrim thing. I plan to do that. But I'm going to do it a little bit differently. I don't want to spoil it, but I'm going to do something nobody, all those covers that already are on YouTube, nobody ever did. So stay tuned for that. And I also have planned a charity video where I'm going to give all the proceeds to there's an entity, there's a place here in my city called Ricardo Moisés Jr. Foundation that treats of not only helps to pay for treatment for cancer, for kids with cancer, but it also like helps them have a good time during the treatment. They have freaking video games over there and a bunch of cool events. So I'm doing a Dragon Force cover. The Dragon Force song will be Dawn of a New World, and will be a charity video to help that foundation.
That's awesome.
Excellent.
That's awesome, man. I'm excited to see what you do next, man, because you're fucking awesome, dude. Like, you kick ass.
Thanks,
I
man.
love the covers, man. They're
The
great.
feeling is mutual.
Hell
You
yeah,
guys
man.
know that. You guys know.
Absolutely.
Ryan's going to say something horrible about woman. That's the next thing he's going to do.
If we bring up a woman that deserves it, yeah.
Gary Jensen for $25 says, hello, Dan. Been really getting into UFO, the band. What do you think of them?
Well, I've heard a few things and I enjoy it. I enjoy it quite much. But again, if I would bring that to my channel, I would have to metalize it a little bit. And I did like pop and 80s pop rock songs before, and I have no problem with that. But now I'm trying to go in that more specific direction musically, more metalizing non-metal stuff. I think it's more creatively interesting.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Maryland's ID for $20 says Rage Alert F. Scott Mendelson. This self-righteous punk thinks these IPs he thinks the IPs are why they failed. No, it's because you inject zeitgeist politics into timeless stories, and people don't like that. You feckless little cunt. I'll just say it. Much love from Minnesota.
Yeah, I found that this morning, and I was like, "Oh, Scotty, please." I mean, he's like the gift that just keeps on fucking giving. I mean, and then he tries to compare Superman to Robin Hood.
Yeah,
and Tarzan.
It's like, no.
Well, I mean, Robin Hood is a timeless story that's been around for
it is, but it's
years. But yeah, it's you can't compare those at all. And
no.
He was trying to play 4D chess, and he was just being Scott Mendelson.
Yeah, he's just giving the studios the pre-excuse for them movies failing, and then we're going to be called istophobes. Exactly.
He can't play checkers. Never mind fucking chess.
No shit.
4D chess.
You say he's the gift that keeps giving. He's more like the retard that keeps writing.
Yeah, that too.
Article.
I mean, like, what do you make at Forbes now as the entertainment editor? Like, fucking cup of soup?
Thing is, he works for more than
prescription for Prozac.
He'd have to. Yeah, it takes care of his. Well, he gets the medical, and then he can get his Prozac and his Vicodin or whatever he gets. Venger for £2 says, missed my super chat to Dan an hour ago. No, because I just read it. But thank you.
Yeah.
But thank you. Stubro for $100. Says thanks for making my Friday amazing after my long work week. This reminds me of my old comic shop owning days. Oh, Stu, we need to talk. And debates we used to have. Legends and Lore Orlando. Let's get Gina on one week, and I will pledge $500 to her charity. Oh, outstanding. Oh, maybe that's what'll work. I'll match it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll match it. We've actually asked when she's ready, she'd come on. It's cool. Son of the Wolf for $5 says, hail Gary, hail chat. If they F up Conan, I will go on the warpath. What is best in life? What is best in life? Chat.
The lamentation of the women.
Kill the bring your enemies, crush your enemies before you hear the lamentations.
Get it right, you guys suck. Yeah.
No, I agree with you, and we can add Lord of the Rings too. My channel will. I'll straight up go Jeremy mode. I will do 4 videos. Back when Jeremy did 4 videos a day, 4 videos a day on Amazon every day.
Oh, man.
On Jeff Bezos. I will be that. Yeah, I'll be a nut.
Well, that's the reason why Amazon dumped Conan was because they couldn't control it because Frederick wouldn't let them. So they were like, yeah. So
was
get
it
rid of that.
Masculine too? Didn't
that was the problem? Yeah, because they wouldn't let him. He would not let them pussify it.
Yeah,
they wanted a soy boy Conan. That's ridiculous.
So the woman who was hired, so they fired the previous person who ran all the the shows for.
They Me Too'd him out, if I remember right, didn't they?
Yeah, and then they replaced him with a woman, and she came in and she did the Lord of the Rings deal, and then axed Conan, and then she got fired like right after.
Yeah. And she brought in Wheel of Time or whatever it's called too, or
and I heard that's going to be
wokeified as fuck. Yeah,
it's too bad.
Great job.
It looks like Ryan's got fuck turfs on his.
It does.
So funny. Just put RK Outpost for your name. Just put RK Outpost for your name.
No, but the best part is
so it doesn't cut it off.
Fuck ankle.
That's part that Frederick told us is like there's a lot of leeway with what they're doing. I mean, it's starting off as a series, but they could do movies, it can be animated, it can be live action. If a story is just 45 minutes, it's a story that's 45 minutes. If it's a story that's 3 hours, it's a story that's 3 hours. It opens the door to bring Arnold in some way. So like, yeah, there's a lot of things that could happen from this, and we could get a lot of one-shot stories based on the classic books and comics. It could, there's a lot we could get from it if it's popular. So
if it goes hard, I think sword and sorcery would be popular.
I think it's on the way back in.
Yeah, I think it would.
I hope so.
Fucking huge if they did.
I want the more campy though. I don't want the Game of Thrones shit anymore.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm tired of that too.
Grounded. Yeah, too grounded and nihilist. Yep.
Yeah, it's just too nihilistic. I need a little bit of camp.
And Conan, I think, is perfect for that with the right kind of edge. I mean, because it is fun, and it's if you do it correctly, I mean, that was the problem with the movie before. There was too many cooks involved. Now Frederick has like complete control. He can say yes or no. He doesn't have to rely too much on anything. As long as Netflix is there to support him, that's all that matters. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully,
it needs to be like a Harryhausen movie.
They did get a showrunner now, though, so
that would be so fucking cool if they did it like that. I totally agree with you, as I mean, as a fan of A Song of Ice and Fire, I don't want to see it anymore. Like House of the Dragon, we're talking about it with Nina on their live stream. And John talks. It's gonna be the most depressing thing you've ever fucking seen. There's no White Walkers. There's all the political intrigue. It mostly takes place in Westeros. Somehow Valerians are black now, but oh well. And there's going to be a lot of dragons, and everybody dies at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And like children are maimed. And it's like, and there's no magic in this one. There is dragons flying around, but there's no spells. There's no Melisandre. Again, there's no White Walkers. There's no reason to go to the wall. There's nothing. You're not going to Esso.
What's the point?
I don't think there is one.
No, there isn't. Venger for £5 says third time lucky on Super Chat. Dan Vasc, I think he's asking this again, but I got to read it again. So, do you have anything planned for Dio?
Oh, maybe Rainbow in the Dark to transform those synths in something probably more orchestral, perhaps. I thought about that.
That's fucking cool. I'm down with that. Maybe.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Dio, rest in peace.
Yeah.
We have a new Ryan name here. I got to see what it is. It's Ryan's.
Well, do you want to share this image while you say it? Because I think they'll match.
Because they changed it in between. Like they did a super chat and then they changed it. So it was Ryan the misogynist dog something.
Hater.
I hate it, probably.
Yeah.
Hater.
That's it.
And now
are you sure they changed it? They're sure it's not another account?
One fucking person changes it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they changed it because I linked directly to the channel, and now it's Ryan the bald pussy. So thank you for $1. That's
you couldn't even let the joke fucking simmer. You had to fucking blow your load early and change your name.
Gary, can you just share the image and read the super chat?
That's really good. Who is that?
Yellow Flash do that?
That's Rene again. That's Rene. Okay.
Yeah, Rene. He's fucking awesome.
Chris is gonna write another article now. She's already warned me and Jay that we're next on her hit list. So
Holy moly for 5 Canadian pesos says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Ryan hates the puppy because he sees the resemblance. Do a side by side." Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't look like that googly-eyed puck.
Primark Vulcan for $1.99 says that dog looks like it's on the spectrum.
See? Ain't just me.
As we got Chi the Floppy, 14 Danish krona hot dog.
Got a hot dog. Whoa. Is it working?
Hot Mike.
Yeah.
It is working. Is it?
Yes. It's echoey if that's what you're asking. Yes.
I've clearly forgot to save my profile from earlier, so I can't hear it. Hot.
Swag. Now I'm gonna save my profile.
Johnny David for $2 Australian says, "Sorry, I'm late on Saturday mornings, boss. It's okay. Don't ever let it happen again. Quit your job and remember to be on time." Which is whatever time I start the show, by the way.
Being on time is racist.
Time is racist. Yeah, I totally agree with that. No,
but never mind.
Okay.
What?
Not another dime for $5. Dan, please do a metal version of Live and Let Die or your own Bond theme. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes, that would be awesome.
That would be pretty bad.
That would be pretty badass.
You should do a parody James Bond theme for fucking the woke one that's coming out.
I had play on a cover for the Billie Eilish song.
There you go. I was going to say do it better than her, yeah.
And so I started to do it. But those fuckers keep delaying it, so I just wasted my time. So
it's coming in November, probably.
No time to cut.
Okay.
No time to me too.
No time.
Yeah. So I tried to transform it like this really. There's just no time to die. I was looking forward for people to hear it, but those fuckers keep delaying it. So yeah,
should be out in November if that helps.
Yeah, let's see.
Well, until we all get locked down again. Fantasy for $20. Warning: Dan Vasc may make you moist in a good way.
Oh,
ladies. Yes, that's for sure.
Okay, I'll throw water on you.
Please turn it into wine, baby. Turn it into wine. Yeah. There's a British. We've got a British Captain America. If you want to share.
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, that's an oxymoron. Oh no! This is if Marvel make British Captain America.
That is awesome. Why does he look so miserable?
Because he's fucking part of Marvel.
Because he's British.
That's a meme that's been going around for a while.
Yeah.
That shit was like, it was like flooding the feed for like 2 weeks. That was just like all it was as memes.
As
dude, that's a ton of PlayStation 4 games.
I know, man. Yeah.
Nice.
Meredith Bird for $4.99. So hyped to see so many people finally appreciate Dan's skills. Hell yeah, Dan! Looking forward to seeing what you do next. Thank you, Meredith Bird.
Thank you.
$4.99. There you go.
Thanks so much.
There's another one up here. Looking for.
Don't cry, ass.
I know. I'm so emotional. It's not 2:30 in the morning. And I'm fucking tired as balls at all. It's not going on.
Magnificano for €5.49 says, "I was an extra on Vikings. First 4 seasons are lit. Soa is lit. Last Kingdom is so good. Enjoying the stream. Xraygirl is cute. Dan's vocals are wicked." There you go.
Thank you.
Great.
Thank you.
Another person that was an extra. Another person.
Okay,
another person that was an
virtue
extra.
signaling. Just mention the minority here.
Yeah.
You know. No, go ahead.
Another person that was an extra on the last season of Vikings was my friend Pelike. He's another YouTube singer, and really the best thing about the last season was his cameo. Really,
you guys have got me interested to watch Vikings.
On The Witcher. He was called Henry Cavill.
Oh yeah, I heard Henry Cavill was making a cameo on the second season.
It's gonna make a cameo on his second.
You guys really do have me interested in Vikings. I mean, I've heard a lot about it over the last few years. So I mean, I guess I'll try to check it out and just understand those first 4 seasons or where I'll have to check out after that.
Yeah, and then if you're still interested, keep watching, but take it with a grain of salt. All the Shield Maiden stuff. It's just like yeah, just take it with a grain of salt.
I mean, the Shield Maidens existed, but
they did,
and there was royalty and stuff, but they weren't like beating the shit out of guys 300 pounds or 200 pounds heavier than
exactly. They ran with it like they got too excited.
They did.
Yeah,
they did. I was talking for a little before I had to move and my life kind of got flipped upside down for a little bit. I was in contact with the guy who was doing the armor for Witcher season 2. He had promised me that Witcher season 2 would not be woke, but that was early on. That was months and months ago, before they went into production, before the coup.
Is there going to be penis armor?
No, they've got rid of the penis armor.
Okay.
The veiny, throbbing penis armor.
Yeah, the scrotum. Unpopular movie opinions for $5. Oh, that's something that
it was
goes.
Just the hair on it, which put me off. You know,
if my friend Doug,
the veins were fine. It was just the fucking pubes.
If my friend Doug is in the chat, he'll know what that reference. He's the only person on earth who will know that reference, because we were going to school together. And when we did, when they used to do sex ed and we heard the word scrotum for the first time, we couldn't stop saying it for like a year, because we were so we were going scrotum, and we just fucking laugh every time we were.
We have a new word for ball sack.
Yeah.
By the way, we got a somewhat breaking news from Christopher Rufo.
I was about to say that, because it's that's pretty.
I'm sharing it right now. Yeah, it's some fucked up shit.
Is it that Disney stuff?
It's not surprising at all, Tom.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, we called this shit for how long? But Scoop, and for those who don't know, this guy's been on Tucker Carlson. He's a documentarian. He's all kinds of foundations and stuff like that. He's a part of conservative, obviously. But Scoop, the Walt Disney Company or Corporation claims that America was founded on systematic racism, encourages employees to complete a white privilege checklist, and separate minorities into racially segregated affinity groups. I've obtained internal documents that will shock you. According to the trove of whistleblower Disney materials, Disney has launched diversity and inclusion program called Reimagine Tomorrow, which includes training on systematic racism, white privilege, white fragility, white saviors, microaggressions, and anti-racism.
Okay, go back and read that again. Go back and read that part again where he said, which one was white privilege, which includes systematic racism, white fragility, white saviors, and reimagining, like how we look at ourselves. It's
reimagining a world without white people.
Yeah.
There's more to it. Yeah.
Written by white people.
Yeah. It sounded a lot like what Anthony Mackie said in that article that was in my video. Yeah, this is critical race theory, folks.
Disney claims that America has a long history of systematic racism and transphobia, and tells employees they must take ownership of educating yourself about structural anti-black racism and not rely on your black colleagues to educate you, which is emotionally taxing.
Oh no.
God. Wow.
We need to unfreeze Walt Disney's preserved head.
And he's got all kinds of stuff here. He just keeps going.
Wow. I can't find enough dildos in the world to tell him to go fuck.
This looks like a lot to unpack here. So
go up to the privilege one. Go up to the privilege one.
Where's it at here? There we go.
Because we have pictures. So
there you go. I can take a job with an affirmative action employer without having my coworkers on the job suspect that I got it because of my race. I do not have to educate my children to be aware of systematic racism for their own daily physical protection. I am never asked to speak for all my people of my racial group. I will feel welcomed and normal in the usual walks of public life.
That's the fucking people being racist, you fuckers.
I know.
Fucking dipshits like this. Fucking black people and fucking brown people under one fucking banner.
If I have low credibility as a leader, I can be sure that my race is not the problem. Oh, God. I can worry about racism without being seen as self-interested or self-seeking.
So if I'm really shitty at my job, if I'm white, at least I know it's because I'm really bad.
Yeah, it's just because I'm a shithead, not because of my race.
Yeah, I love it's the racist guide to racism.
Because I know every black person that's ever been shitty at their job is going, God damn it, if I was only white, I would be better at this job. You know,
say black people can't use the internet.
Oh yeah, that's
exactly.
Right. I mean, that was the president who said that.
Yeah, exactly. It's so disrespect. The way that they disrespect non-white people and how they
literally got checklists now, folks.
It is bullshit.
How
like,
privileged are you?
Like for instance, Xraygirl. when I came to you about like wanting to do the Friday Night Tights producer, what did I say? Did I say it's because you're Asian and we need some diversity? Or I say, hey, you know how organized you are and how great of a job you do at Geeks and Gamers? I think you can really apply your skills to Friday Night Tights. Exactly. Because that's how it's supposed to be.
Actually, Jeremy, I have the recording. You did say it was because she was Asian.
No, I hired her because she was Asian. That was it.
Well, that was what Gary is, because I thought Gary, and Gary says, we need an Asian. I'm like, she is Asian. He goes, all right, perfect. But
I got the right one.
That's a problem though. Is like I have 2 Canadians on my staff, and that's what I have a problem with.
What's that all about?
Yeah, this is absolutely ridiculous. And until like people have to start calling them for what they are, which are they are the racist, they are the bigots, and it's all projection.
Go back real quick, Tom. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. A global perspective. George Floyd killing opens racial wounds for European blacks.
What?
It's true.
I'm sorry.
What are these links you're supposed
to? That's what they want you to say, Dan. That's what they want you to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right. I please, can we get some help for these mentally ill fucking freaks, please?
Well, I believe these are articles so that they can refer to for references, is what it looks like.
Well, those checklists that we used to kind of joke about.
Exactly, yeah.
They exist. Yeah.
Yes, they clearly do.
Like
life imitates art.
The ones that we got told we were paranoid and crazy and shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can look at those comments. I should. They're all on my Doctor Who videos.
Decolorize your
conspiracy theorists.
How do I do that?
Decolonize your.
Decolonize. Okay, duh.
Your bookshelf.
What is it?
Evidently wearing a colony or something.
My bookshelf. Colonize my bookshelf, or it's just going to be an empty bookshelf,
right?
Oh, Lord of the Rings is done.
Fuck.
Oh,
Decolonize. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ.
That will hurt more than Star Wars, I think. To me.
They're mad.
Oh, yeah. Star Wars would be the first thing out the fucking window with that.
They're mad.
Yeah.
They're mad. They're fucking crazy. They're fucking crazy. San Andreas fault. Sorry, Gary, mate, but you're going to have to stay one for the team here. Just fucking split. Just go right now. Fucking get rid of it. Out.
Okay, finally, Disney has launched racially segregated affinity groups for minority employees with the goal of achieving culturally authentic insights.
Oh, finally.
The Latino group was named Hola, the Asian group was named Compass, and the Black group was named, get this, Wakanda.
Oh my God.
So smart. So smart.
The Wakanda Project.
Oh my God.
The Wakanda Project. That would be better.
Dude,
the white group was called Crackers.
I don't understand why they have to separate people and segregate them into these groups. Isn't that what we're trying to do?
Because the racist, that's why.
But that, like,
it's,
I don't understand that.
Collectivism. No, it's collectivism. This is all based in Marxism.
Yep. They're not actually after the end of hate. They're actually after the monopoly of it. That's why.
Yeah, they're pro. Segregation is division. They are pro division. They are pro banging heads. They need this hatred. They need this hatred to continue, and they're the ones who are perpetrating it.
Yep.
Yeah, they want to control what you consume, and if you fight against the system, that's not going to jive with them. So,
and when you do segregated groups, by the way, when you're playing power games, essentially what you're doing is you're putting your pets, you're putting your fucking farm together. You know, you're putting your sheep and you're putting your cattle, you're putting your fucking zoo together. It's just a fucking zoo to these people with their fucking pets in it. And then we'll
isn't this kind of what that book Animal Farm was about?
I don't know. Yeah, porno, isn't it? wrong one. Wrong Animal Farm. Wrong Animal Farm.
Oh, okay.
Tom, keep this up, and I'm going to share something.
Sure.
Keep that
handy.
I just want to show everybody the
there
Disney
appears to be an article here too for it.
board of directors.
Cracker. cracker.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't you see
Like
that thing? Was
Christmas.
it CAA or somebody like that got busted when they made a video and they had actors playing black agents because they actually don't have any? Did you see that?
No.
I think it was CAA, one of those agencies in Hollywood. Yeah, they got busted because they had to hire some black people to play agents in their one of their videos because they don't actually have any on staff.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was actually trending and then it disappeared.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Well, when you go, well, fuck it. The mad, the racist, the bigoted, they're rich, they're powerful, and they're causing division and they're wanting division.
That's what they want. Yep.
Yeah, they have to have division. They have to have division to push what they're doing.
And they are supportive of all the restrictions because they want as many people at home possible with only making just enough money so you can afford Disney Plus. And that's the only fucking thing you could do is sit on your ass and watch their stuff and maybe order some stuff online through their store or Amazon while small business.
Wally. They're turning this into Wally. They just want us to be fat and ride around and just look at their screen and order the shit that they can bring to us. That's it. They want it to be Wally.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, Jeremy was trying to convince me to get pizza last night because he wants me to fucking be Wally. Fucking just wants me to sit and make videos for him all fucking day. Too fat to leave the house.
Well, they've been working on technology for years to where, like, you're watching TV and somebody's drinking a Coke and you want a Coke, you can order a Coke and then it comes to your door via Amazon through a drone. Like, it's that they're getting to that point where that's what they want to do. It's instant.
Oh, Tom, they were trying to do that up in the Bay Area like years ago, and they got close. They got really close. It was like the FAA or whatever that kept them from doing it.
For now.
For now.
Yes, yeah, that's just it for now.
Wait till Amazon owns the FAA.
Well, that was kind of reminiscent of that thing we were talking about a couple weeks ago where they're like, oh, yeah, they can add new ads to old movies. The only thing stopping them is they might have to buy the movie. But it's like you guys said, it's only a matter of time before they figure out a way around this shit. You know, and then this is another thing, too. It's the segregation, but they're hiding it in comfort. You know,
they want you to own nothing, basically renting everything and have everything delivered to your house by drone.
Yep. Yeah. That's why digital is so important because they control everything. Then you don't own shit.
You don't own
Great reset.
Sparks1524 for $10 says, I'm a gay man based on the SJW logic that women aren't for the male gaze, even though that's how our species freaking survives. When are us gay men going to be told men aren't for the male gaze? Once in their eyes it's normalized, and then you're not part. And being a gay man, it's gonna be like a black man.
White and gay men are next. Yes.
Yeah. Black and gay men are next.
No, they're protected.
It's only a matter of time. Once it becomes more normalized, there's somebody always more pressed than you. They will move on to the next.
Why do you think they keep talking about trans rights over LGBTQ rights?
You know what's repressed right now? Fucking quality entertainment. That's fucking what's repressed right now.
Gay fucking men.
We lack people of talent. POT. Why do you think Brie Larson was sidelined in her own film? Do you think it was because they actually were like, man, Brie's not popular? No, she's a white woman and she's not protected class anymore.
Exactly.
She got her position taken from her.
Yeah, you can keep playing that game. You can just keep finding more stuff about people to be oppressed, to feel victimized by. And actually something that classic liberals and libertarians and individualists figured out already is that if you keep playing that game, you get to the individual. And it's something that Ayn Rand, one of my favorite philosophers, says, that people who are not pro-individual cannot be pro-minority because the individual is the smallest minority there is.
Take a look at the Battlestar Galactica reboot that they're doing. I mean, talk about how they keep upping the ante because they're doing this reboot. They're going to make a Starbuck, not just a woman, but a black woman. But then the actress quit because she's the one who's playing in the Flash movie. What's her name?
Iris.
Iris, thank you. But they decided to replace her with a non-binary person.
Jesus.
So it's like I said, they're always going to find somebody more and more oppressed. So they just keep upping the ante. So for Black Panther, they're obviously going to replace him with a woman, and at some point it will be non-binary or a trans person or a trans person with a wooden leg and a missing arm, things like that. They're going to continue on and on and on, looking for the next oppressed group.
But it's going to fail. Like this stuff is going to fail. Like dark.
At some point, it will.
It is, but I want everybody to think about this. After that shit we just saw, okay? Really think Gina Carano? You think they're going to hire her back?
No,
really?
No, I don't.
No.
Really think they're going to fire Kathleen Kennedy?
Yeah.
Really think it? No, it's fucked. It's done.
Thank you, Jeremy.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
And that's what I've been saying for a while is like whatever civil war there was, she hit the nuke button when she fired her. And again, if she's going to come back, probably not. Even if they asked her to come back, she wouldn't, because they would make her conform to this. They'd probably make her do some fucking meeting again where she'd have to apologize to a bunch of people and all this other bullcrap, because they're not going to make it easier for her to come back. That's not their MO. So
based off that document we just saw, I don't see her coming back at all.
No, it's not happening.
And
the only reason the stuff that got reinstated did was probably because they knew that if they didn't, Bear Grylls had his contractual deal, so he probably pulled that on that. And as far as the toys, they probably looked into it, and she could probably have sued them if she gets any cut of those toys, if they stop them from production. So that's probably the only reason they're coming back on the market.
And this is all getting funded by a lot of people who just have no idea what's going on. I'm sure a lot of stockholders wouldn't agree with this. This is probably why it was secret. And I don't know if it's going to change much, to be honest with you, but you got to stop going to Disneyland. You got to stop fucking going to their movies. That's where they will stop this immediately when they've been able to live off a lot of government assistance over the last year. But they're going to need to make money pretty soon. And they are trying to divide this country, and nobody's saying we're against inclusivity or diversity. That's not what this is. This is segregation. We're going backwards in a bad way, in a real.
Oh yeah, we are.
Remember, excuse me, the human rights movement in America in the 1960s, which was fighting against the segregation.
Yeah.
Where a certain Martin Luther King lost his life for this cause, where eventually people saw the wrongs of segregation and the repatriation of people together.
Mm-hmm.
Where
now
one
let's
race
go and undo all that.
Let's just fucking shit all that away because some privileged, retarded bunch of cunts with more money than fucking brain cells think that this is the agenda going forward. They've gone so protected, so crazy in trying to integrate, be more inclusive, that what they've done is they've just created a tier system of victims. And now they're fighting amongst each other as to which victim gets to have the power or gets to have the privilege. And they're playing with their entertainment and they're playing with their media. And it's in science now. We had a fucking scientist today talking about fucking men having babies. And therefore, that's why we're calling them people who can birth.
Oh my God.
And he got involved, and there's another doctor getting involved, shouting at him. Well, not shouting, but communicate with him, saying, you show me in the whole of fucking history, he didn't say fucking, in the whole of history, one biologically born male that has ever produced a baby. We have got to stop this fucking insanity. It's only going to take other countries. Do you see fucking Russia doing any of this shit?
No.
Of course they're fucking not.
I really
China
need
doing
to
any of
become
this
an
shit? Of course they're fucking
alcoholic.
not. It's the West. We have had it so good. We have had it so fucking good. Life has been great. The fucking economy's been great. The average person has had much more wealth to live off, much more comfort. And we've just taken it for advantage that things like that are going to continue, and now it's just been exploited to fuck.
Our biggest problem is our lack of problems.
Yeah, people.
Exactly.
Yeah, people got bored. People have got bored. People have got complacent. They've had no struggle, no strife because things have been getting good. And instead of funneling that towards, let's say, what Elon Musk is doing about going out there, we're getting fucking dumb pricks and dumb fucking idiots going, oh my God. It's just like so like not right to colonize space. What are we meant to do? Keep fucking populating Earth until we do have food shortages, until we do have fucking problems. Thinking about the future, that's where we need to fucking be. But we just got bored. We got bored and we got fat. And people needed problems. So what did they do? We didn't want to start wars with each other yet.
Yeah.
So we went for the class system. Yeah. We hit the class system. That's what we did. We hit the class system, and then we tore the class system into various fucking individual ideological parts. And then we all fucking attached a level of privilege to each of those parts. And now we're at war with fucking everyone. And it's been a war of words, and now it's been a war of science. And the only way that it's going to escalate is going to be, as we've seen in some cities, a pitch battle. And fucking these dumb idiots who have the voice, who have the power, are stoking the fire. Stoking the fire. And they're wanting to put out this edutainment, which isn't entertaining in the fucking slightest.
Or educational.
Or educational, correct.
Neither. Yeah.
And it's phony, pseudo bollocks.
Propaganda.
And it's fake, and it's constructed by their own fucking narrative, and it's bigoted, and it's racist, and it's sexist, and it's misogynistic, and we've seen them because a woman says something they don't agree with on the other side of the equation on Twitter. They don't give a fuck it's a woman. They'll just fucking call her all kinds of fucking things. You get a black person that speaks out. No, sorry, Mr. Black person, you are on the wrong side. These people don't give a fuck. They're hypocrites, and these are the people who are dictating.
Yep.
And they're being funded by us. That's the problem. And
we stop giving them your money.
Who hate you.
But it's getting into our schools too. It's something
and our places of employment.
I was gonna say, it goes beyond our entertainment, so there's only so much we can do. Yeah. That's why they want to appropriate all the tax money and shit.
That's a thing I don't talk about a lot on my channel, but I'm pulling my kid out of public school like fucking forever. I'm never letting him out. It has gotten horrible. I've been peeking in on what he's been doing, and it has gotten so much worse over lockdown. If you're a parent, you need to reevaluate that and find a way to get your kid out of a public school immediately if you give a shit about them, because if you can, because it is bad.
Are you homeschooling him?
Xraygirl's got to bounce real quick. So
no, go ahead. Go. Yeah. Okay. So like you could just bail out if you need to bail out. Just
sorry. I didn't want to interrupt Az's speech.
Don't worry.
Bye, Xraygirl.
Go out. Shut up. I need to go.
Last goes out the window. Bye.
Bye.
See, Az makes misogynistic remarks. Nothing.
Yeah, but they're cute when
fucking
he does it, Ryan.
accounts.
He's not wearing fuck Ansel.
Fuck Ansel
adventure.
Fuck cancel culture. Go buy my shit, motherfuckers.
And they're also few and far between.
What did they fuck Ansel Al Gore? What?
No. Cancel Al Gore, yeah.
Al Gore?
Yeah, fuck Al Gore. I was at the San Diego Zoo.
Oh, God, now he's on fucking Al Gore.
I see a polar bear in 80-degree weather, happy as a fucking clam, just chilling there eating grass, not fucking any ice to be seen. Here's an inconvenient truth for you, Al Gore. That fucking polar bear was fine. Not a fucking problem. So it doesn't even matter if the polar ice caps melt. He'll be just fine.
And this, folks, is why we have to listen to scientists, because, fucking crazy people like Ryan just say anything.
Yeah, fucking New York was supposed to be fucking underwater in like 1960 and 70 and 80 and 90 and 2000, 2010, 2020. Now I'm sure it's in 5 years. Panic, everyone. Panic.
It's a 9. It's all about 2030.
Yeah.
Oh man! Now, hey, so now, listen. Now that Xraygirl's gone, now you can go back to simping over me and Az. So it's
There you go.
They haven't stopped simping over me all
could
fucking
finally-
night, baby. You know what I'm fucking saying.
It's time to simp for our guest. So let's play another song.
Vasc.
A personal favorite.
I've been simping over Dan.
Here we go.
So ends this day. The road is now calling, and I must away over hill and under tree, through lands where never light is shone, by silver streams that run down to the sea. This memories I will hold, with a blessing I will go, to turn the lights to paths that lead home. And oh, where the road then takes me, I cannot tell. Came all this way, but now comes the day to bid you farewell. I bid you all a very fond farewell.
God damn it!
I love when that happens.
Getting 3 minutes to fucking find it.
I think this is the applause button here.
Oh wait, that's the clown horn.
He's playing all of them now. It's just where's your totally your ass?
Damn, that was fucking beautiful.
Thanks, guys. I was
Hell
really,
yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I was really
Definitely one
emotional
of my
during
favorites,
that
yeah.
recording because my dad had just passed away. So you can imagine
wow.
that song was kind of the title says the last goodbye, right? So I was really emotional there, and I think it helped in the performance.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful, man.
Fucking
Yeah,
awesome,
no
dude.
shit.
Like you got serious talent, man. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
thanks,
insane,
guys.
man. It's insane.
I
Thank you
appreciate
for
that. I
sharing
appreciate
your
you.
gift with us for sure.
Like, it's just so good. I'm not even jealous because it's just so far beyond what I could ever do. Like I'm not even jealous of it. I'm just it's
Nah, no
ridiculous,
way.
man. So
No way,
Yeah,
man.
it's
Anyone
like
can do that.
Picasso and
Yeah.
Jeremy drawing stick figures.
yeah, yeah.
No,
it
man,
is.
really, and I truly believe that anyone who is willing to put in the hours, I really don't believe in talent. I believe in people who are willing. First off,
there's a job for you at Hollywood then.
I really believe that there are people that are more they have more proclivity towards certain activities. But I think that's because they have the proclivity to love them enough to put in the hours and the effort that is needed. That's what I think the definition of talent is, in my humble opinion.
I mean, you got pieces of shit like LeBron James who have a lot of talent, but they don't have any ability to kind of maximize. They're too much of a bitch to actually utilize it. So it's all about, you have to have the talent, but you also have that. You have to have that mindset to maximize whatever abilities you have. And if you don't have that mindset to maximize things, then it's kind of worthless, So
absolutely.
That's why LeBron will never be Jordan. Fuck LeBron.
And this relates to LeBron and what, as said earlier when he was on fucking point, is all of this is happening because we are a society that lacks gratitude. We just there's no gratitude in this country. You just heard Dan talking about singing and stuff. There's gratitude in there, and we don't hear that from anybody anymore. Disney is pushing this divisive fucking poison out there that just constantly pointing out what's wrong with the world. Well, there's always going to be something fucking wrong with the world. There's always going to be something fucking wrong with your life. And you can't fix any of it by just saying, well, this is wrong. And not trying to work together, work out a problem, and always looking in the fucking mirror first. But part of what helps is gratitude, and there's none of it. I swear to God, my fucking dumb gratitude lists are what saved my life. It what connected me to sobriety. And because like I just thought my life was shit, and I was kind of resigned to it. It's so fucking it's a pisser. But as is on point, stop the insanity, says Venger for $2. We also have somebody mentioned okay, here we go. Hing Hess 99 for $20. Hey everyone, thanks for making work on Fridays awesome. Oh, thanks. Glad to see Dan back. Loved the new song. Few questions. Number one for Jeremy, is the mashup for Gary playing Among Us for everyone else? I didn't know there was a mashup of me playing Among Us.
It's not a mashup. He's probably just about that. So we had Gary on for a premium stream for our geeksandgamers.com members. That was a few months ago. But yeah, that is just for premium members. We might could do a highlight reel. There wasn't a whole lot to it until Gary finally figured out how to kill someone towards the end, but it was an accident. I think he hit the wrong button. Yeah. But we will get Gary back on for another stream because it took him about an hour and a half to figure out what the fuck to do.
I mean, I told you I am completely retarded when it comes to video games. It's like there's a mental block, and it goes like back to Pong. It really does. It's
I feel your pain, dude. I do.
All I know is that part where you said I am completely. Yeah, it's gonna get clipped. Like it's just gonna get clipped at the part where you said I am completely. So good, but
yep.
It was great.
Game behind me right here is like the only one I know how to play. And the Star Wars game back there. I can play those. Pinball. That's about it.
I totally understand where Gary's coming from.
Yeah, there's a block. So how many of us have seen Jupiter's Legacy?
First episode.
I didn't.
First episode. Nobody else has seen it.
Nope.
Jupiter's Legacy is part of the Millar verse. Mark Millar, one of my favorite comic book writers ever. He wrote Civil War. Jupiter's Legacy is another one of those properties where it's just a what if Superman was this, right? So Watchmen is what if superheroes lived in the real world, and it's derived from Miracle Man, which was an Alan Moore book that came out before that, which is what if Superman just took over the fucking world. And then there's Irredeemable, which is pretty much just a ripoff of Miracle Man by Mark Waid, but it's good. And it's what if Superman took over the world and was a complete psychopath. Then there's Jupiter's Legacy is what if Superman had a family and some fucked up kids. And you're seeing this. We're seeing what if Superman was this? What if Superman was black? What
if we had no original ideas?
Yeah. It was fine for its time. It came out 10 years ago. These books were really hot back then. This is when The Boys came out, which is what if superheroes were like celebrities, and if there was like a group to counteract them. It's a lot of these, it was interesting to take another look at superheroes, but now they're all coming out at the same time, and they're going to feel really repetitive without the context of reading thousands of comic books. You only have the context of 20 MCU films, basically, and it's a huge difference. It looks bad. I found it what Az said, humorless. Mark Millar is funny. First and foremost, he's funny. Mostly, like his book Kick Ass is great, but I
love Kick Ass. Yeah,
I don't want to throw judgment on it because this is show run by Stephen DeKnight, who worked on Daredevil. So this is like a top-notch fucking showrunner. And I was excited about the Millarverse when I heard it go into Netflix. This was years ago. They signed the deal like 3 years ago, and this is the first thing we've seen. And I don't know if they're going to remake Wanted or any of that. But I thought it was. I'm not entirely compelled, and I've read the comic and I like the comic.
Yeah, I was bored for the vast majority of the first episode. There was a lot of family stuff, and I know they're trying to set the scene, but the dad was just so morose. Like, never mind a woman cracking a smile, dude, crack a fucking smile. The makeup, the aging makeup was pretty fucking poor. Because these are a lot younger actors in reality, and they're playing much older characters. And I thought, wow, that kind of looks like it was made about 10 years ago in terms of the aging up. The mum looked like she was 32 with white hair.
Yep.
So it was kind of quite jarring. And I know they live longer, but she wouldn't have white hair. A woman like that, as pretty as that, wouldn't let her hair go white. She would, dye it or something. The daughter just seemed too much of a caricature and highly unlikable. The son, fucking white bread, just vanilla.
Yep.
Nothing to him. The heroes that fight the guy at the end, a couple of them get wiped out. Who? We met one for 2 minutes, and the other one we hadn't seen in the whole fucking show. So we care why. And the way that the shit was going down, the son kind of did the right thing, and then the dad's just like, no, and it just, it just felt like I said, I was watching Invincible, but roles reversed with father and son, and absolutely humorless.
Yeah, just
humorless and soulless.
It's like, fuck. At least like I'm trying to think of the last thing that I saw that was fun.
Yeah.
Anybody? What is
Godzilla versus
Cobra Kai?
Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai. I mean, and I can start talking about a lot of anime stuff I've been watching, but that's not. So,
John Wick.
Yeah. Anime, manga. That's always fun.
Yeah.
John Wick. Yeah.
Nobody.
Not a lot.
Nobody.
Not a lot. There's not a lot of good
Godzilla
stuff.
versus the Americas, man.
Were all right. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
What was all right?
Mortal Kombat and Godzilla vs. Kong, but if you mean TV show, you'd have to go back to like Cobra Kai and stuff, probably. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
South Park.
I got to bounce. So you guys have a great night. Dan, it was a pleasure being on with you, man. You are fucking awesome.
Thanks,
so
man. It was great to see you again.
Yeah, man. I know there was a super chat that came in that was asking me and Ryan what's next for Geeks and Gamers. That's a lot of answers we could have for you. I might be able to touch on some of that tomorrow on my live stream, but I just wanted to note that I did see that. And you guys have a good one. Everybody smash the melee button, like the video, and apologize for your toxicity.
Yep.
Have a good night, everybody.
Take it easy, Jeremy. I'll call you.
Yeah, I'll give you a call.
Man. Bye.
I won't call. Fuck him.
Well, he'll call you because he needs you to make videos while he plays fucking Mario Kart or whatever, and you just carry the channels for him now. What is going on with Geeks and Gamers? Right? Who sent that super chat? Is that it right there? Okay, I got it. I had it. Now it's gone. Here we go. Avenger for £2 says, "Hey Ryan and Jeremy, what's coming up next for Geeks and Gamers?"
There's a lot in the works right now. So obviously we've got a lot of good momentum. We just got over to a great start over on Locals, both the Geeks and Gamers community and the RK Outpost community over on Locals. I know Gary's getting set up there as well. I know a lot of other people are making communities. I think it's really cool. We obviously have the website that we are still really, really pushing, not only premium memberships, but also we're just putting a lot of different stuff out on the website, articles, things like that. I just posted one about something that happened during UFC weigh-ins this week. Just more like quick hitter articles that you kind of see from things like Barstool and places like that, just getting information out there. I can't really tease what else we have that me and Jeremy are really excited about, but potentially some different kind of content coming to Geeks and Gamers. Maybe a new channel. We'll just leave it at that.
Fine, but it is.
That's true.
Geeks and Gamers, women.
Yeah, Geeks and Gamers, we hate women channel. Yes. Shockingly, I'm going to be running it. I don't know if I was the best choice, but that's what's going to happen. So.
Oh no, you were the perfect choice.
Perfect.
By the way, how does local works? The people need to pay to be on your community?
So locals, kind of. So locals is basically you can join the community. You can see everything that I or anybody else is posting. But in order to actually like post in there yourself, then yeah, you do need to become a supporter.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a mix between Facebook and Patreon. The best part about it is the fact that they don't censor you. You're not gonna have
That's all I want.
You're not gonna have the bullshit that we just saw happen on Facebook when they upheld Trump's ban. Like they saw a huge influx of people coming over to locals actually, because there's only two things that they do not allow. They don't allow porn, because to be up on the app stores, you can't allow that. I don't know how Twitter gets away with it, but fuck Twitter. And then actual illegal things like threats of violence. But as far as things like speech, no,
Makes
it's fair
sense.
game. Every community controls whatever they want. So they are not going to be the ones that are censoring you.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's awesome. And they've been really helpful with us. Dave Rubin has retweeted us a couple of times when we were sharing it, because he was one of the big guys that was involved in that, obviously.
Yeah.
And I feel like we really got into this thing on the ground floor, and it's really just starting to rise because they haven't advertised or anything at all. It's just all been kind of word of mouth.
Yeah, I think the problem with those alternative social media platforms is that there are too many. Like we need to focus on something to really make it stand a chance, I think.
I think that sometimes, I think having options is good, but what isn't good is when you have something like Parler come up and then they immediately get shut down.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
And that killed them. That absolutely killed them. And also Parler just seemed to be entirely fucking political. That's all it was. Whereas, locals, it's a mix. You have people on there that are political, that do cover news, but also they cover sports, also they cover gaming. Like Upper Echelon is over there. A good mix, I think, is important, because that's what made YouTube be so successful. It wasn't because it was just political shit or just fuck Star Wars shit or whatever. It's because you could find anything, how to make a sandwich, how to change your oil. Like all these different things is what grew YouTube as big as it was. So they got a good start over there. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah.
Women, that video about the sandwich is still up. If you want to go check it out.
We're gonna do a few more soups here. We've got the Waltman 4 for $9.99. As someone who lives in California, hail Marin, Marin County. Marin County's it's a beautiful place. It is. Lucas Skywalker Ranch is up there. It's going to be funny if and when Caitlyn Jenner becomes governor. Besides, does California really want to be the state that didn't vote for a transgender woman for governor?
It's a trap.
Well, hey, in more ways than one.
In more ways than
we definitely need a want there.
That's why they're trying to disassociate her from that.
I live for that.
What was that? Shocked. I'm shocked. Hey guys and girls, question for Dan Vasc. What songs and covers do you have planned?
Yeah, we already did that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you answered that. There you go. Hail Friday Night Tights and Dan Vasc. Fuck Freddie Geller Jr. Dan, any chance of a collab with Daria Zaratskatsia?
Well said.
Yeah, I don't think I know this person.
How about Buckethead? Somebody wanted you to collab with Buckethead. That would be cool.
Buckethead. Yeah, I don't think I
never heard of Buckethead.
Don't think I know that one either.
I want to see a Dan Vasc, Ryan KINEL.
He played guitar with Guns N' Roses before they got fully back together with Slash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is he still in the street? Is he come out of his trap?
So, Chom, you shared a tweet. So, is this the person who?
It seems like Tug may have figured out who's at least somebody might be behind the whole thing anyway, or somebody who knows about it anyway. A blue check mark,
Eve Barlow. Yeah.
Oh, they were up on our radar recently, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Do you want me to share it or you got it?
This was the person who is followed by Amber Heard.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, I don't know how to pronounce the name of the songs. But Dan, you need to cover Sonochi no Saddam from JoJo, por favor.
JoJo, is that that weird anime where everybody looks like a transsexual? Is it? I don't know. It was an honest question.
I don't know. I don't watch anime. Somebody did send me some JoJo stuff, though.
She's a singer. Not an anime, but it's probably an anime too. Singer.
Oh, okay.
That should be a new contest now.
Anime or singer.
We are dying. Did I read this one? We are dying for more info about what Dan has been up to. Why has he gone 4 months? Or why was he gone for 4 months? And also, congrats on your launch this week. So, what have you been up to?
Yeah, that's a valid question. I that was my first upload in 2021, and it's because my house I'm having a lot of problems here with the reform that we're doing here, because the first guys that we hired messed a lot of stuff up, and we're having to rehire and do a lot of it again. And the noise I cannot record because of it. And when the guys are finished, I'm so tired because I had to wake up early to open the door for them, and then I cannot sleep again because of the fucking construction noise. And so yeah, I could go on.
I feel you. There we go. Barlow. Hey, it's hard to find good work these days.
Yeah, it is.
So that is Tug. So yeah, I don't know all what's going on with this, but I know Tug reports on the Johnny Depp thing, and there are a lot of people who just freak out about that for some reason. I don't know why. Justice for Johnny Depp. That's what I say.
Amen.
I can't wait to go.
A woman.
Derek, thank you for the $1.49 popcorn. I appreciate it. Canadian Mongoose for 5 Canadian pesos. Wonder Woman 1984 plus bonus on sale in Microsoft store for $9.99. 1 5-star review that you cannot read. $10, and I still won't buy it. Apparently, no one else is. I wouldn't watch it for free. I wouldn't take it if somebody gave it to me for free. You know what? I have a Voodoo account, right? And that's where I do a lot of my digital stuff. And you know what popped in there one day? Captain Marvel. You're not. Captain Marvel, they just gave it away. Do they count that as a sale?
Oops, did I accidentally put this picture up? My bad.
Oops. Oh, no.
Yeah, I ran into these were the last 2 figures they had there the other day. Nobody wanted them. I wonder why. And that costume.
What are you talking about? She's such a popular character.
She's popular.
Yeah, she's got like 8 books.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's had 8 relaunches.
And if you look there, that's not the first time they've been marked down. See, there's 2 stickers on the one on the left there.
$10 is still too much. Just
yeah, it is. But they're like 24, I think, initially, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't care if they're fucking free.
You mentioned Miss Marvel, and that just popped up. I don't know, out of nowhere.
It happens, Tom.
Somebody was asking me about the power. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so somebody's asking which Power Girl comics I could recommend. Anything by Jeff Johns. I know that's a bad name for some people, but Jeff Johns and Amanda Connor did a pretty good run. And she's in JSA. Jeff Johns' JSA run in the mid-aughts was some of the best shit he's ever written. It's fucking great. Absolutely read it. It's good stuff. And that was from Hail Gary. And what Power Girl comics can you recommend for someone who is newish to the comic? In other words, his group window, by the way. She's got a giant. She has giant boobs and a boob window. Is Power Girl Volume 2 from 2009 worth getting? Yes, it is. Rowan Spartan for $5. Then we have Dan do a collaboration with Buckethead from Unpopular Movie Opinions for $5. I would go for that. Dan is very good at not spilling the beans and making us figure it out, says Patty Potts for $20.
Okay.
That Star Wars girl turned me on to Dan Vasc. He's got an awesome voice. Rock on and have an epic day, says Jim Largo for $35. What is a GTQQ?
I have no idea, but have yourself an epic day too. And that Star Wars girl, big shout out to her. She gave me a huge shout out on her live stream the other day. She's a sweetheart.
Gary Jensen for $25. Hello, Dan. Been really. Oh, I read that one already. I'm trying to get to the Dan ones, folks. All right. And then there was I read that one. I read that one. Holy Hail for $20. Hey, Dan, I found you through The Witcher and you brought me along to distant shores. Your numbers are coming up steadily. My friend, congrats. Yes, I am a patron. So he's a patron.
Oh, cool. Who is it?
Or she. I don't know. Holly Hale. Holly Hale.
Okay, awesome. I remember her. Thanks, Holly.
I just totally misgendered. Canceled.
How dare you?
Dan, I love you, buddy. Oh, every time something starts out like this, then it's followed by a but. Are you saying, in your opinion, that any genres like death metal or grindcore with screaming, roaring, or gutturals aren't metal? Did you say that?
No, not at all. I think those are relatively newer kinds of metal. Okay, here the thing with the screaming and the gutturals, more guttural sound, I think it's like icing on the cake. I don't like cake with only icing. It has to be done in the right amount. You know, that's why I don't listen too much to death metal and black metal, and even some kinds of thrash metal that only uses that kind of vocals. I don't like it throughout the entire song, but I can do them, and I like to sprinkle the songs sometimes with it. I think it's tasteful that way.
Yeah, I can't do Cookie Monster metal.
Yeah, Cookie Monster vocals.
Is a cookie. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, throughout the entire
Death
song,
block.
I don't like it. But I have a few covers where I use them like in a more disciplined manner.
Modalicious, $2 super chat, invoking Snowflame and Snowflame Scrotum. Snowflame, as you know, is a DC villain. Cocaine is his god, and he is the instrument of his will. And yes, he is a cocaine-powered supervillain who died. Striderman for $5. Sword and Sorcery, He-Man, and the Masters of the Universe. Anyone? If they did like a legit, like taking it seriously, don't call it He-Man, call it Masters of the Universe. I'd watch.
Oh, that's a whole lot of mess right now.
I haven't heard.
Well, Noah Centineo, or whatever, how you say his name, the guy who's supposed to play him, he's not on the movie anymore.
No.
And the rights are so convoluted. First of all, She-Ra and He-Man are no longer brother and sister, technically.
Okay.
They've separated those rights. So the Horde is actually...
Wait, you mean She-Ra and He-Man, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah. What did I say?
I thought you said Tila, but maybe...
No, I thought maybe I did, but if I did, I didn't mean to. I said She-Ra and He-Man are no longer twins. The Horde is in that funny gray area where they can be used by both franchises. But then there's this whole other thing that's going on right now that through a bunch of acquisitions, DreamWorks and Universal own technically the rights to everything, and everything's going to revert back to them in 2 years. And basically, the only reason we're getting a bunch of Masters of the Universe stuff like this right now, that just the arm just flew off of, like this right now, is because if Universal proposes a toy to Hasbro and they turn it down or whatever, like, then they can go anywhere else and make it because they technically own the rights and not the toy company. So it's this big convoluted thing right now. And so Sony's got less than 2 years to get that movie off the ground, or it's not going to happen through them. It's going to revert back to you.
It's going to be She-Man.
She-Man. Yeah. Well, yeah, and She-Ra's
somebody
already,
had to make that joke.
Yeah, and She-Ra's already back at DreamWorks Universal. That's why we got that Netflix series. So,
all right, we got $79.99 Australian. You guys are essential Saturday morning streaming here in Melbourne, Australia. Tune in each week for my sons while I clean the house. This Aussie mummy thanks you all for your toxic masculinity. Hail Friday night. Oz. Oh, that's awesome. We promise to remain toxic for the sons of Australia. That's
just to let you know, J. Scott Campbell's actually released a statement.
And it said,
I think it's pretty fair. I think it's a pretty fair statement that he's released. He talks about the fix-it thread and going through it, finding a lot of shit, a lot of horrible stuff in there, saying that he's not affiliated, and I know they have to say these things now. He's not affiliated with Comicsgate, not affiliated with the alt-right or anti-woman or endorse any fringe groups. But he also goes into the fact that he's not, just because he's in disagreement with the left doesn't mean he's attached to the right, but he said, I'm finding more and more these days that there's way more shades of gray, and this isn't a presidential election, and this isn't you're on one side or the other. And I find myself very much in that sort of gray area and somewhere in the middle between these two groups. And, just also says that he's actually had a lot of support from his work colleagues, and he's actually appreciated the discussion. I think it's a pretty fair statement when you go through it.
It is. Scott, I mean, he needs to grow a pair because he's going to get canceled. I mean, I don't even placate to him anymore. Like the way you draw, Scott, they are going to end you, dude. So just say fuck. Like you say, just say no.
Just say no. Yeah.
Just say no. You don't have to give
no means no.
What was he responding to?
The entire fucking last 2 days of controversy over his stupid fucking Spider-Man cover. I mean, his awesome Spider-Man cover, but
yes. Yeah, Scott Campbell's a great artist. He draws sexy women. Somebody had a problem with it. They redid it, then somebody else redid it. It turned into
okay. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
By the way,
now.
his muse is his wife. That's who the characters he draws his characters based off, is his wife.
Yep.
Curves are disgusting to some people for some fucking bizarre reason now. Oh yeah, because they're miserable as fuck.
Yeah,
and they want everyone else to be miserable as fuck, and they don't appreciate the human form, and they don't appreciate art, and they don't understand art because they think everyone needs to conform to exactly how they think, and they need to grow the fuck up.
Or get
just a lot of bitterness.
Yeah,
it is. It's terrible. It's like fucking sucking lemons with these bitches.
It's envy. It's envy, bitterness, jealous.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Mm-hmm. Hail Friday Night Tights, first time donating. We'll be gentle. You all get me through rough nights at work. I am really a big fan of the Eternals as my favorite group in Marvel. Really sad the movie is going to be such a dumpster fire. Hey, like you, that you are a rare bird. That's good. Icarus has been demoted. He is no longer the star of his own movie. And Kevin Feige said why with the Doctor Strange answer. They don't. They're trying to. Well, and with that information Tom found on Twitter with Disney, they are trying to do. I don't know how you're going to have a Marvel Cinematic Universe without white male leads. Like, you don't need everyone to be a white male lead, but a couple of heroes like Reed Richards, not going to be white. Not going to be white. Crazy Cat Guy for $10, which means he's not going to be. It's going to be an adaptation. It won't be accurate to the comic, and it probably won't.
Reed Richards.
What's going to be sad is when it's all said and done, the Roger Corman unreleased Fantastic Four movie is going to be the most accurate Fantastic Four movie we've ever gotten.
Crazy Cat Guy, thank you for the ice cream for $1.49 and the $10. Great stream. Sent you an ice cream earlier. Now here's some cheddar for the pizza. And I'm going to have some pizza tomorrow.
All right, pizza.
Dude, I had the best pizza yesterday. Pizza Time, so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Jalapenos.
Comics is in the back. He accidentally yeeted himself, by the way.
He did. Yeah. So I like the pizza that everybody hates. So I like fucking pineapple and
baby.
And jalapenos and buffalo sauce on it. It was so like the heartburn special. It was fucking great. Oh.
I like jalapenos
with pepperoni.
That's not pizza.
Perfectly fine.
Horror Amarata. Thank you. I just want to say whore Amarata. You know, that's what I say. For $25.
It is a woman, so.
Oh.
Just so you know.
Gary
misogynist.
I'm informing you because I misgendered her on a Twitch stream because I was like, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. She's like, I'm a woman. She didn't actually say that. Eric July said, that's a chick, bro. So
I'm sorry.
I call girls dude all the time. It's like
I do as well.
It's not, yeah.
I do, but usually I know they're actually a woman if I say it. I did not know. I thought it was a dude. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm like, in the morning, I'm like, dude, make me some breakfast. And then she doesn't. She says, fuck you. Loving Dan's music. Just wanted to say hi to Ryan and say he looks nothing like a hairless cat. And I'm not saying that just because I don't want to support a hairless cat. Loving the interactions on locals. Everyone should definitely go support Horror Amarata. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And go to locals. Support the guys on locals. I'm going to be over there eventually. I got it one thing at a time. I got to get my computer issues, and I got
get me too.
Going.
Hashtag me too.
All right, so we're going to wrap things up, folks. Thank you all to who donated and who left a super chat. We will get you on the super chat square up, which will be out on Sunday morning because I had to work on my video. And Mrs. Nerdrotic's leaving town again. So I'll just be in this office for a week straight. Thanks again, Dan Vasc, for joining us. Please, we'll start with you. Please plug your channel. Tell us, what other places we can find your music on iTunes, anything. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. Again, it's a pleasure to be here. It's like you guys are gonna think I'm fucking fangirling or something, but I told this to Gary in private. I don't usually do podcasts, but I make a point to be here, and I will be here every time you guys invite me because I think you guys are up to something very special. I think you guys are starting really a trend on YouTube, and I'm really proud to be part of it somehow, even if briefly. So yeah, you guys can find me in youtube.com/DanVasc, danvasc.com. Also, you can find all my stuff there, merch. And my music is on iTunes, Spotify, everywhere. All music platforms. You can find me by typing Dan Vasc, and that's it. Thank you guys. Thank you, mods. Thank you, chat. It was a great and fun night.
Fucking awesome.
It was great, and thank you, my friend. All right, we're gonna start with Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. You can find me over at my own channel, which is Comics Division. You can find me on Twitter as well as mine's at Comics Division. And every Thursday, I release a video over at Unsafe Space talking about the Great Reset. If you're wondering what the future holds for us, well, that's pretty much it. That's what the end game is. I also stream every Monday and Thursday over at my own channel. That's all I got.
Excellent. And Tom?
Yeah, you can find me at Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. We recently launched Midnight's Edge Espanol, which is a Spanish language channel. Some of our videos will be translated. Otherwise, it's completely new content for the Spanish-speaking community. So check that out as well. And for those who want to show Amber how much you love her, we do have Amber Turd shirts still available for a limited time.
There you go.
Yeah, check those out. Thank you for having me as always.
Thanks, Tom. Ryan KINEL.
Thanks for saying my name right, Gary. I get excited whenever someone says my name right. But thanks for having me on as always. Great to be here with the great Dan Vasc. legitimately listened to the Viking song like 15 times in a row, and I still don't know the words. So it's really fucking frustrating me.
It's just one verse, man.
I know. It's the same thing, and I keep fucking it up. But absolute pleasure, man.
Thanks, man. Likewise.
Thanks, man. I'm doing stuff on my channel, RK Outpost. RK Outpost Live just hit 10,000 subs. Sports Wars just hit 100,000 subscribers. geeksandgamers.com, locals, all that good stuff. I just put a video out before the stream about Lucasfilm bending the knee to people who are complaining about them whitewashing the Bad Batch. So go watch that after you're done here.
Fucking believable, by the way.
Yeah, they bent the knee to a bunch of fucking crazy people.
What are they going to do? Fucking blackface them?
Yes. They're literally changing the lighting. They're going to change the lighting in the Bad Batch episodes.
Unbelievable.
So go watch that video. It's the last thing I did on my channel. So.
Wow. Clones lives matter.
It's not like they're, different and everything. It's not like those clones specifically are completely different and not straight up clones. It's almost like they have things that are different about them. Who knew?
As if.
Yeah,
As if.
As if. I have to point towards my bathroom when I point to as. I got to remember that.
I'm looking at Batman's crotch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Dan, beautiful to have you on, dude, today. I think your voice is fucking incredible.
Thanks,
the songs that we played today were just awesome to listen to. Still waiting for that duet on just going to your Witcher. I think that could work. We need to talk about it. But yeah, thank you for appearing on, dude. Please go to his channel. Go to fucking iTunes. Go to Spotify. Get this guy's stuff on your phones. Get him for the gym. Jesus Christ, it gets my fucking blood pumping, dude. And
the thing I love the most is when people use my songs to kick their asses on the gym, and they send me the videos. Man, it's the best thing.
Yeah.
Just when you do that when you go up, dude, it's just like bang. I just want to spank some fucking woman's ass, you know what I'm saying? And then fucking slap some ass. But dude, and that song at the end, dude, was just
amazing.
Beautiful.
Well, do you guys mind sitting? You want to do another one?
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah. I think they should do one more before we go.
Oh yeah. Links.
Sorry, were you done? Awesome. As were you done there? Is there anything else?
Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. Do it.
Okay. Hey, what comic were we doing again on Real BBC? I completely
we didn't make an announcement at all.
Did it? I thought we did.
I think we've totally forgot.
No, I thought you. Oh, well, we should probably talk about that and put it up on Twitter or something like that. Just get a floppy.
Yeah, because hey. That's what she said.
Floppy. All right. So thanks everyone for being here. All of their links are in the description. Please subscribe often to these people. These are very good YouTubers here. And thanks again, Dan, for coming on. I can't wait for the Friday Night Tights fucking theme. I'm so excited about it.
Me too, man. It's gonna be something.
Yes. And I do want you to go watch Ryan's video on the fucking idiots. I gotta point to the bathroom again. But then when you're done with that, watch mine that I dropped this morning at 11 about the MCU. Now we are going to watch some more Dan Vasc. Please enjoy.
The call of the white wolf is loudest at the dawn. The call of a strong heart is broken and alone. Born of Cadmore. Burn out your eyes upon it. Let's see us against him. Our lips to ease his roll. For the song of the white wolf will always be sung alone. For the song of the white wolf will always be sung alone. Cast not your eyes upon him, lest he catch you with his sword. Lay not your heart against him, on your lips to ease his wrong. For the song of the white wolf will always sing on for the song of the white wolf will always sing
Hail, my friends, you asked.
Annoying intro. Annoying intro.
Thank you, Dan. Thanks, everyone. I am trying to now get a video so we can end this show.
Yay!
Okay, so thanks to Xraygirl for doing a great job and joining us on the stream. Thanks to all of the Nerdrotics. Eric K, we love you, and everyone who it's a thankless job, and we appreciate you all. Thanks to everyone who donated, left a super chat. You'll help keep the lights on and keep these hosts very happy and help pay my mom's rent, and she is very appreciative of that. And we will see you next week, sometime around 2-3, something like that, and we'll have a guest. Thanks again, Dan. Take care.
My pleasure, man. My absolute pleasure.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I can finally be racist again.
Yeah.
You know, people can hear you, right?
Let me see if I can get to the right window here. There we go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, are you kidding me? Fucking fuck you. Fucking fuck that shit. Fuck it right in the ear hole. Little fuck.
You have just come in from a hard day's work, and you put on your silk nightie and slip between the sheets for a well-deserved rest. But what is this? It's midnight. Your window open. Breeze filters in. A dark, mysterious streak enters. Who is he? Why is he here?
I love how he has Nerdrotic.
But you don't mind.
I know, I love it.
What he's leaving on the side by your bed. Why? Box of milk tray chocolates. You wake up, it's gone. But the chocolates are still there. Oh well. Better duck in. Maybe he'll finger you with his penis.
Nerdrotic.com.
Hail Perry Chan.
Oh, Perry Chan's amazing.
That's fantastic.
Say bye, everyone.
Good night, everyone.